right, so some entertainment stories. That's what we do at this point of the day. Glenn Powell has made his relationship with Michelle Randolph Instagram official by sharing a photo of the two kissing alongside a 4th of July photo dump.
Good for him.
The carousel of photos highlighted the couple enjoying holiday festivities with friends, including beach games, golf, and nights out. The romance was confirmed as exclusive back in June. A source told Us Weekly at the time that the pair started off casual, but things have turned pretty serious.
You know, it's kind of weird. They refer to her as a young Jennifer Lawrence.
No kidding.
Yes.
Oh, like old Jennifer Lawrence.
How does Jennifer Lawrence feel about that?
Oh,
wow.
But she is, honestly, she's bombshell attractive. She's in the series Landman.
Oh, okay. I don't know her. I've seen the name, but I don't really know her.
Oh, there's a great scene where she's talking about, she's having sexual relationships with her boyfriend. She's telling her father, Billy Bob Thornton.
Yeah.
And Preston, the look on his face is like,
Oh,
I don't want to hear this.
So apparently, according to a source, they said when they're not working, Michelle has been spending a lot of time with Glenn in both Texas and in New York City.
They're both avid ship in the bottle builders.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah,
That's a rare
they
talent.
bonded over that hobby.
I'd like to get into that.
Margaret Qualley and Jack Antonoff have reportedly separated. So this is getting closer and closer to being full-on official.
Your finger is so on the pulse
yes.
that you hinted at this.
Yes, yesterday.
Yes.
This is just months before the third wedding anniversary, by the way. Sources told people that their relationship has been rocky, but that they are still figuring things out at this point. Yep. The couple.
That's the problem. That was their marriage counselor.
Oh, no.
They paid him at candy bars.
They married in 2023. After getting engaged in 2022, the first sparked romance rumors in 2021. The news comes shortly after Antonoff attended, of course, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's wedding without Qualley in tow.
Yeah, that's hard to believe that, well, whatever the reason. Anyway, I did a little deep diving on this, Preston, and apparently we talk about communication, and Antonoff is the kind of guy who wants absolutely everything his way, and she felt unheard, and so that was the problem. They had communication problems right from the get-go.
She has quietly removed photos from her wedding to Jack from Instagram. The only image that remained at first showed the couple laughing together last February.
It seems so good.
But the actress has also restored archive post featuring him.
Do you know it was another tip-off, Preston? She posted a short video on Instagram of her defecating on their marriage certificate.
Oh, that's, wow.
Yeah.
What do you think she's trying to say
What's
there?
the
and that's
message?
a message.
Yeah.
To me, that's...
Wouldn't that be great? Just squatting and taking a dump on your marriage license.
What are you saying? What's the message?
It's a good announcement, a good divorce announcement.
It's a good way to put it out
Instead
there.
of those publicity written where we remain friends.
Right.
A long time
Amicable.
back. Yeah.
So on top of that, besides removing some pictures, despite the split rumors, the two do still follow each other on Instagram.
Well,
so
big whoop.
There's that.
Yeah.
So, are we holding out hope?
I don't
know.
think so.
I'd mentioned Taylor Swift. Her fans are very committed, as we know. And listen to this. A New York City artist has gathered up trash from outside Madison Square Garden, where the wedding occurred, of course, made cubes out of the literal garbage.
Wow.
And is selling them for $25 a piece.
Oh, my God.
I think this is brilliant.
Well,
I'm glad you said that because I think it is brilliant.
I mean, if you're going to make money, it's a way to go scoop it up and say, they'll buy anything, essentially.
I'm very intrigued by the fact that another artist is making a chuppah out of used tampons. Yeah.
They just dangle.
So they have sold out. These $25 pieces of garbage have sold out. Justin Gignac, I guess is how you say his name, says,
Giggity.
He sold more than 1,300 1 inch by 1 inch by 1 inch by 3/4 inch litter stuffed cubes to people around the globe. 1,300 of them for $25 a piece.
Well, they're cleaning up. Absolutely. You remember when they were selling confetti from Case? You bought some confetti, didn't you?
No, but
they were
I
selling
was
confetti from
gifted confetti. I do have confetti from
Super Bowl victory,
both
right?
Eagles Super Bowl victories, yeah.
They were selling at one point like pucks with some of the ice in it for the Flyers. Like you
Okay.
get some of the water.
And they were
Right.
selling snow from the Eagles
Yes.
snow game. Yeah.
So the trash cubes, alternately labeled New York City garbage and not invited edition, Taylor and Travis's wedding, have been flying out the door as fast as he can create them, even at the lofty price tag of $25 plus $10 for shipping on top of that. So $35.
Shipping's not included?
No.
$32,000.
Wow. That's smart.
Good for him.
Good on them, yeah.
Yep,
A little bit of
exactly.
overhead, and you got some money.
All right. Speaking of those two, Taylor and Travis, it seems like
Are they still at the Great Wolf Lodge?
she's rubbing off on him a little bit. Already thought to be an influence on his clothing choices. He is now rumored to be making his debut at the upcoming New York Fashion Week. On Instagram yesterday, Tommy Hilfiger shared his congratulations to Kelsey on getting hitched, and in doing so teased a possible appearance by Travis at his upcoming NYFW show, which will be held at the Plaza Hotel in New York on September 10th. And I didn't know this. I guess this is his Instagram account because they tagged and wrote, "Congratulations at Killa Trav!" exclamation point.
Killer Trav exclamation
I
point.
didn't know that.
You should be Killa Presbo.
Yeah, man, that's it.
Exclamation point.
Yeah.
I've noticed this thing with athletes who are well-to-do, and there's a certain kind of style. I'd consider a lot of the stuff that I've seen him in, and he seems, of course, very likable and a good guy,
Yeah.
but some of the fashion choices are questionable. And maybe it's just that I'm so far out of that realm that that's actually normal. And I'm standing here in shorts and a T-shirt, so I can't really speak as a fashion plate. Right. But a lot of the stuff is like, you see the stuff that he wears.
It's goofy.
It's
Yeah.
goofy.
Yeah.
It's goofy, but if a designer made it,
Yeah.
it's edgy and hip.
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah.
I don't know.
That's his sense. He lives in that high fashion, but like
Right.
very loud clothing.
Right.
Loud would be the word.
Yeah.
All right, so he's going to be doing this on September 10th, you're saying? Because I mean, the season's
yeah.
about to kick off. Like, I mean, I'm looking at his schedule right now. It's literally opening weekend, and they play at home on Monday the 14th. So
Okay.
I'm just wondering. I thought he would have bigger fish to fry.
You're
So
saying he's
what-
opening up a restaurant.
So the season opens up on the 14th. They play on the 14th.
They play on the 14th, but I figured he'd have to be,
At training
yes,
camp.
that's a good point.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What the hell?
Dude,
What the
that-
hell?
I'm sure they'll give him some kind of an
Yeah.
exemption because it only,
It boosts. Listen,
it boosts the brand.
one of those effing post, early days of the relationship Hallmark movies that took place in Kansas City with.
Yeah.
Oh, it was on the other night
Yeah.
because it's
So-
Christmas in July on the Hallmark Channel.
So Kelsey was named Tommy Hilfiger's new global brand ambassador and creative collaborator in a partnership that begins in the fall of this year and will continue through spring of 2027.
Does that involve him going to like war-torn countries and things like that?
Of course it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's an ambassador.
Yeah.
So the appearance at New York Fashion Week makes sense. So he will be on board for that.
Imagine like he's going into the middle of the the Ukraine, and he's there, and guys, these are very comfortable slacks.
Wow. All right. While filming Christopher Nolan's adaptation of The Odyssey, Tom Holland experienced a memorable fanboy moment with his on-screen dad, Matt Damon. Holland, who has long praised the Jason Bourne franchise, recalled the scene in Greece when Damon unexpectedly stayed in character while referencing his famous action role. Tom told Access Hollywood, Matt had to grab me in a take, and as he grabbed me, he went, "Tell me everything you know about Treadstone." Is that from Bourne?
Yeah, it's from yeah.
Holland was also hyped up by the moment, recalling, "Oh my God, that was Jason Bourne." So
When that movie came out, I contend, and you can refute me on this, but I contend we would not have had that good evolved round of Daniel Craig, James Bond movies. They clearly took the tone from the Bourne Identity because that took the tone from older Ian Fleming Connery movies.
Really?
So it was a little bit more brutal. I really dug it.
all right. We have another story or two to share with you. Although breaking news just came in.
You want to
What?
do that? All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need it.
Marissa just pulled this up.
Breaking news. Breaking news.
A little distracted, but I know that she had been in the hospital. But Bonnie Tyler Total eclipse of the heart, passed away.
Oh, my God.
75 years old. I don't have any of the details. Marissa, if you just click on one of those links, I'll just read to you what I see here. It says that after an operation to remove vocal cord nodules in 1977. Oh, 1977. Come on. This is her entire history, I guess. But I don't really know what her recent hospitalization was from. I just remember seeing that not that long ago, which is sad news.
She had a concert tour date scheduled too, so it was definitely a surprise.
Wow. Okay, well, we will find out a little bit more about that and pass it along. Yeah, I always love that song.
I thought the video was chilling. Remember they had these like mirrors on their eyes?
Yeah.
It's like, this is supposed to be romantic. It's not hitting the mark.
Wow.
Did it have a resurgence because of Stranger Things?
I think it might have.
I'm sorry.
Total eclipse of the heart?
I know, like...
or something brought
No,
it around.
wait.
I don't think it was Stranger Things.
Was it... never mind.
No, you're thinking I totally thought it was a fart.
No, it might have been Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I just remember a little
Stranger
kid singing,
Things, Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Here's a little more information.
All right. It says Bonnie's family and team, heartbreaking to announce that Bonnie unexpectedly passed away last night in a hospital in Portugal as a result of the illness that she was being treated for. In May, a spokesperson said she had shared that she'd been rushed to the hospital near her home in Faro, Portugal. I didn't know she lived there.
I had no idea.
For emergency intestinal surgery.
So think about it. She had this iconic, the one song that really defined her. And that, I wonder if that can be, did she sing it? She sang it. Did she write it?
Don't know.
Yeah.
Did she have It's a Heartache?
Nothing but maybe that was her.
I think it was her as well. So she had a couple of hits, but
Yeah.
obviously Total Eclipse of a Heart was and Holding Out for a Hero. I remember that one.
I'm holding out for a hero.
And that I think was a movie song,
Yeah.
if I recall. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, this was in Footloose, was it?
Yes.
And one of the short circuit movies too, maybe?
Is this a montage song?
This, I think it might have been Marissa. Oh, no, you know what? Was it? No. I wasn't sure if it was when they were doing the tractor chicken.
I think it is.
Yeah, it is.
It's exactly
Is that it?
Yeah.
And his
Okay.
shoelace gets caught on the accelerator.
Yes,
Yeah.
and almost kills him.
Yes.
All right, well, Bonnie Tyler, 75
Wrecked him.
years old. Just got that in. All right, we have a couple of other things to mention here. A new trailer for the upcoming Dune movie dropped yesterday. Fresh glimpse at Dune Part 3 features Zendaya, Timothy Chalamet, Jason Momoa, Florence Pugh, Anya Taylor-Joy, and Robert Pattinson, along with a closing shot of a massive sandworm. The movie hits theaters December 18th. Looks good.
I like that the sandworms are now talking, Preston.
Well, they need to have some dialogue. I mean, they are a big part of the movie and the stories. So no, I'm stoked. I'm deep into that world, so I'm excited for that one coming out. Obsession, the movie, has officially become, it says here, the highest grossing movie ever made with a budget under $1 million. The horror film earned more than $400 million worldwide against its reported $750,000 production cost. Director Curry Barker, of course, directed by Curry Barker, the film follows Bear, a young man whose life spirals out of control after using a one-wish willow to make his friend Nikki love him more than anything in the world. After premiering at the Toronto International Film Festival and releasing in theaters in May, the movie became a major box office success and says eventually surpassed the long-standing record held by Bruce Lee's Enter the Dragon, which I didn't know that.
Well,
But what about
Blair Witch Project?
I
Yeah.
always thought that was
the most profitable movie ever made as far as cost to return in the box office.
Maybe this is different. Maybe it says has become the highest grossing movie ever made with a budget under $1 million. It doesn't say it's the most profitable.
Right.
So maybe Blair Witch Project cost a lot less, but it didn't cross that $400 million threshold. I don't know.
It's possible.
I'm not really
Yeah.
sure.
I
But
wonder-
nonetheless,
it's amazing.
It's incredibly successful, especially for the amount of money they spent on the production.
When you have major movie companies, $150, $200 million budget, Supergirl bombed at the box office, and you see this, it's like, oh man.
Yeah.
That's why we are going to get a glut of horror movies like this.
Yeah, probably.
And I'm there for it, but this is a good movie. Obsession is a good movie.
And what more than likely will happen is we'll get a glut, and that'll burn out the genre for a little while, and these things are cyclical.
And then it's back to nerd movies.
All right,
Obsessed with a nerd.
Lin-Manuel Miranda praised Taylor Swift's new song from Toy Story 5. We just can't get Taylor out of this entertainment report. At the live action Moana premiere in Los Angeles, saying, I love that song. Speaking with people, he also insisted that he doesn't think about awards when he's writing music for films, saying that his focus is making songs feel honest and true. And on that note, he added that Swift did a wonderful job with I Knew It, I Knew You. Miranda returns to the Moana franchise with the new song Along the Way, after previously earning an Oscar nomination for How Far I'll Go.
Do you know Randy Newman, the song that he wrote that I love, and it's now part of a movie that I will watch no matter what? Overboard is we love Kurt Russell, Goldie Hawn, Overboard, and then his song Something Special About Our Love, which is the final song in the movie.
Really?
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Don't know that.
Phenomenal.
I don't know that.
It's a beautiful song.
All right. But he said that he knew the new song was working when his children started singing it on their own, joking that it passed the smell test. The live-action Moana hits theaters this Friday, by the way. The Megan spinoff, Soulmate, has unveiled its first trailer while confirming that the film will bypass theaters and debut digitally on August 1st. Director Kate Dolan acknowledged the change in release plan, saying, as a filmmaker, my love is movies, and you're always hoping for a theatrical release, but added there's such an audience for this movie, whether it be at home or in the theater. The erotic thriller follows a companion robot whose attachment to her owner spirals into jealousy-driven bloodlust, offering a darker and more mature take on the Megan universe.
They had they had the Megan Fox movie. I forget the title of it, which was out about 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, which is the same exact thing. So they bring this robot who's hot. He ends up banging the father ends up banging the robot,
and she becomes
obsessed. Not good.
The film stars David Risdall as a widowed robotics engineer and Lily Sullivan as the companion robot creation. Justin Bieber has been announced as a co-headliner for the FIFA World Cup Finals' first ever halftime show, set to take place on July 19th.
They're just announcing this now?
Well, they already had a few others lined up.
Okay.
Yes. So
they Carrot Top.
He's co-headlining. So in the statement, he said, the FIFA World Cup brings the world together in a way nothing else can. I'm grateful to be a part of this halftime show, and even more grateful knowing it's already helping expand access to education for children around the world. So it will feature a star-studded lineup that also includes Madonna, Shakira, and BTS, and it's curated by Chris Martin. FIFA previously noted a FIFA World Cup first. The halftime show supports the FIFA Global Citizen Education Fund, with proceeds helping expand access to education and football programs for children worldwide.
What's Justin Timberlake's status globally? Because I would say his career is a bit of a slide right now, right?
Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
You think he should be added to the bill?
Who did you mention?
Bieber,
Justin Bieber.
It's easy to get him mixed up.
Yeah.
His international appeal? That's a good question.
Yeah.
Not really sure. All right, last thing. Christopher Nolan's film The Prestige is going to return to theaters January 21st to celebrate the film's 20th anniversary.
Great movie.
It is a great movie.
It is a great movie, yeah.
Yeah, it's a little mind twist.
Effie.
The 2006 thriller stars Hugh Jackman and Christian Bale as rival magicians whose obsession with outdoing each other leads to increasingly dangerous tricks. While it's unclear whether the re-release will include IMAX screenings, fans are hoping to see it on the very big screen, considering Nolan's long history with the format. The film features a single IMAX 70mm shot that Nolan used to test the technology before making The Dark Knight. All right, I got you clips. Let's begin with this. 5-Star Weekend follows a food blogger who decides to host a Nantucket reunion with 4 friends from different stages of her life. And here Chloe Savigny talks about bonding with her castmates.
I love Jennifer. I mean, we all the cast, we all just fell in love. We had this fun night where we all played Pictionary, kind of getting to know you night. She was just so open, and she hired so many crew members that she'd worked with in the past, and she's just a really good person, and I'm just thrilled to get to know her.
So 5-Star Weekend is streaming today. You can find that on Peacock. Here's our next one. Get ready to return to life on the American frontier and Little House on the Prairie. Here, Jocko Sims talks about the reimagined take and why they're doing a reboot now.
Tripp told me that he had been trying to get this going for about 20 years. And I think personally that I'm kind of glad it didn't happen before. This is the time that people need to come together and sit around their televisions as a family and learn the truth of the Ingalls.
Shut the up, huh?
Little House on the Prairie streams today, and you'll find that on Netflix.
I remember when it was a TV movie when that debuted, and they were, keying right off the books. I loved those first two movies, and I enjoyed the series in the beginning, and then, but it was, it struck at the right time.
Yeah, it was regular watching in my
yeah,
household when that show was on. It was wholesome entertainment.
Yes, and then they blew the town up.
Yep.
Yeah. We had to watch it because, at that time, you really only had the one TV in the house. And that's what my sister wanted to watch. And
One TV, 3 channels. That's what we're watching tonight. Yep. And Nellie Olson, just want to smack her on the face. But you know what? I forgot the actress who plays her. She's actually a really cool person.
She is a stand-up comedian.
Yeah. That's right. I forgot about that. All right. There's our entertainment report in a nutshell, friend. We have live music happening on the program today. We will have Blackstone Cherry here in the studio in the 9 o'clock hour. They're going to jump in. Jackie Bam Bam wants to swing by.
Well, that says a lot. If you have the Jackie Bam Bam seal of approval, then you know they're a real deal band.
So he's excited. You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to do right now, give away some tickets to join us at Hershey Park. Yeah. Hershey Park next Wednesday. Now, do not call if you can't make it. It's a 4-pack of tickets. It's good for that day only, Wednesday, July 15th. You, along with your crew, get into the park early. We'll take caller number 29, 610-660-9333. You get into the park early. You get free parking as well. Some of the rides will open up before the others. What was that? Where did that come from?
You have the channel turned on and they have to answer in there.
That shouldn't happen that way. All right. Anyway, okay. Ryan, hold on. Ryan, you were about to say something?
I believe we're getting some engineering tests on that, so that would be that.
Gotcha. All right. Thank you. Anywho, we're at Hershey, and if you're caller 29, you get in ahead of time, and you get some of the rides before people get there. It's awesome. 70 attractions, epic coasters, 15 of those, 40 family rides, entire water park, all this stuff. So call now, and we will be there bringing the sounds and all to you live next week here on MMR. We're going to take a quick break. Come back in just a moment. Stay with us.
It'll come out, and it'll lift you off the ground. All I want is a watch,
Yeah.
So I had to reel it back in and get exactly what she was looking for. But I have done the upgrade, and it works. It's a successful thing.
Rochelle got me a gift the other day. Maybe it was for my birthday because it was just a few weeks ago. But I was like, she was surprised at how delighted I was with it. Oh. And at first I was just like, oh, okay, whatever. And then I started using it, and I came to her, I'm like, this is a game changer. It's so stupid.
What is it?
It's a little caddy that sits on your nightstand.
Yeah.
That is it's a port for your phone to charge.
Yeah.
It has a little shelf for your glasses.
Yeah.
It's got a couple other. So I have a nightstand, and it's just littered with stuff. And when I wake up and roll over and I need to get something, I knock stuff over. The remotes fly off and whatever. Yeah. And so it's all organized now. And I'm like, I didn't even know I needed this.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I got that for myself, but I was tired of having stuff loose on the nightstand. So if you're listening right now, for the man or woman in your life, whatever, something that provides a couple of charging ports and a shelf here and there, it's wonderful.
Game changer.
You're not an Apple Watch guy, but they sell those with an Apple Watch charger as well, too. You can
Rochelle
hang your watch
has,
on it.
yeah, she has one of those. So, but she knew that I didn't have one, so she got one that was appropriate for my circumstance.
Very considerate.
All right. Also, be careful about going too practical. It says giving your partner something that they can use regularly or that will solve a problem may be appreciated, but they may not be excited to unwrap a toaster for Valentine's Day.
Oh, crazy glue.
This holiday is about a little luxury and some pampering, Dermer notes, but that doesn't have to be expensive. Try to come up with something useful and special, like a little caddy for your things on your nightstand. No, it says like a cashmere scarf to keep them warm this particularly cold winter. So maybe that.
Let me ask you, when you first got that little caddy, visually, your reaction was like, oh,
that's nice.
Yeah. And then you found out.
Yeah. And then she put it together for me, and I set it on the stand. And the next day I came in, I'm like, you're brilliant. So how about experiences over material things? People love to give things, but experiences can be enjoyed longer. New piece of jewelry can be exciting, but buying tickets to see your partner's favorite band creates a special memory. Giving the gift of something that lets you spend quality time together is always a hit, too.
So that's something my wife loves is experiential stuff.
Yeah.
Like a spa thing. For Christmas, I got her a visit to a spa with her sister.
Those are excellent.
Yeah.
And what about stuff you could do together? barbecue tickets, something like that will work. My son Carter just gave Rochelle this gift for Christmas, which would be a great Valentine's Day gift. It was a wine tasting at Caramore Vineyard.
And you loved it.
And we loved it. We had a great time. And it was us spending time together, So,
what about that dungeon you guys have talked about?
Yeah.
That's just for us.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I love your photos from the winery. You
Thank
just posted
you.
them the other day. I was just thinking about this. Like, if you are going on vacation, look up restaurants in the town that you are going to and get a gift certificate for a restaurant there.
Yeah.
So something looking forward to.
Yeah, maybe not dinner that night on Valentine's Day, but this is us getting together down the road. That's a great idea, Marissa.
And by the way, a lot of people will, because there'll be this mad rush because it is on a Saturday. A lot of people might celebrate on Friday, might go a little bit
have all
earlier.
weekend to do it.
Yeah.
And if you weren't able to get a reservation, get that gift card and say, hey, it was, let's go when it's not crazy.
There you go.
Or show up at the restaurant, look at the reservations on the book, steal a name.
That's right.
Yeah.
Mr. Froman.
Mr. Froman, right this way. So,
I always get in trouble for purchasing things for myself prior to, let's say, a birthday or Christmas or something like that. And, not for nothing, but my wife just went and Noah Khan's coming to concert and just went and got herself. I'm like, that could have been a gift that I could have gotten for you.
Noah Khan came to town?
Noah Khan came to town. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you guys, wow. That's special. No, you're right, though.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right.
Right. When you're right around the time where somebody's going to be gift shopping for you, try to stop that.
All right, here's another tip. I'm sorry, Marissa, go ahead.
No,
You wanna
I'm
say something?
pretty proud of this one gift that I gave. I actually gave it to Matt, but it's pretty much for myself. I made a jar and I filled it with restaurants that I want to go to. So when we're at home deciding where should we go tonight, pull out of the jar.
Okay, so blindly reach in and grab it.
Reach in. It usually takes 3 pulls to find the place I want to go that night. But
you gotta
it's
stick
fun.
to it. You gotta. I'm sorry. Then just pick the restaurant. If you're going to go through
it works out.
Yeah.
It works out.
You should call it your fight jar because it always ends up in a fight.
No, it's great though. When the extra pulls are maybe it's a rainy night, and I'm like, I don't want to go all the way to Fishtown. Ubers would be expensive.
Then
So
why do we have
pull
this
until there's
goddamn
something
jar?
All right, here's a tip for you guys if you're buying something that presentation will make a difference. So there's nothing wrong with some classics like roses and chocolates, but you don't want to look like you're just checking the boxes off. If you buy grocery store flowers, take the plastic off, put them in a vase, make them look a little bit thoughtful to present, or fill a jar with chocolate candies in pink red wrappers instead of just handing the box of chocolates over. Do a little bit of presentation goes a long way.
It certainly helps if you can spray paint the ones that are dead to make them look alive.
And if you buy a card, write a message in it. Don't just sign it. Don't just
I bought this at a supermarket.
Now, with those being great ideas, I saw this this morning. This is from BuzzFeed, and these are examples of gifts that were bad ideas that people had written in about. Okay, so these are fails that you want to avoid if possible. So someone wrote in, they gave me a scrapbook with the title All Our Happiest Moments printed on the front cover, and I opened it and there was nothing inside.
There's a message. Yeah.
Here's one that says,
Reasons Why I Love You.
Here's one that said, he sent me a copy of the King James Bible because I was Catholic and my Bible was wrong.
Here, you need this.
Let's see. Here's one that a dad just came up short on. He said, my dad got my mom a hair trimmer set and wrote in a photocopied card that she got him a few years prior. They celebrated their 25th anniversary this year, so maybe it's a really good hair trimmer, they wrote. All right, 2 years ago, she said, my husband got me a scale.
Oh, man. Not unless You've been asked to purchase a scale. Don't get a scale.
It connected via Bluetooth to an app on my phone, and now I will say that I'm forever trying to lose a few pounds, but that gift stung a little bit. Somebody said, I bought an ex-girlfriend all the classic Valentine's Day gifts: bear, candy, lingerie, wine, balloons, all of it. She got me a turtle that sings, "You Can't Hurry Love." And it took me a while to get the hint on that one. So maybe she was trying to send a message. All right, here's a real bad idea. This guy wrote in and said, my girlfriend gave me a pack of cigarettes because I was trying to quit smoking and she thought it would help me relax.
Listen, I know it's very stressful trying to kick smoking. I thought some cigarettes might help.
God. I knew a guy who one time got a girl a carton of cigarettes as a gift, and she was just like, dude, come on, man.
Really?
I told you, and I may have mentioned this a couple of times on the show, but it's one of the great bad gifts I've ever seen given. My friend, for years, his sister was just not the brightest. And her dad did not smoke at all. Not at all. Never. A pipe. Nothing. Cigarettes, cigars, nothing. She bought him one of those ultra-large cigarette lighters. Where you sit
like a
it
novelty
on the,
one?
Right,
Oh,
you sit it on the desk and you open it up and you light it, but it looks like a small... I'm like,
looks like a real
Yeah.
Okay,
Like
that's
what?
funny.
Yeah.
Wow. I did, and this is not Valentine's Day or relationship related, but it was me doing something stupid like that. I, for 1 year for Christmas or my dad's birthday or whatever, but I didn't chew tobacco. So I got him a full box of Levi Garrett tobacco, like
Right.
you know, there's like 15
Yeah.
packages in there. And I gave it to him, and I found out later, a few months earlier, he had quit chewing tobacco. And I got him right back into the habit, and it dragged on for years after that, man. I always felt bad about
Dad,
that.
it's a key of Coke.
Yeah. All right, so let me see here. This is a bad idea, okay? This guy said, in college, there was a butcher on campus. It sold all sorts of meat at wholesale. I bought my girlfriend bacon for Valentine's Day. I loved her. I loved bacon. Made sense to me. Skip to the end. We broke up in March.
Bacon is a Valentine's gift.
And then here's one that I guess they were trying to be cute or thoughtful. This person said they handed me a paper that said I owe you on it. Okay.
Those things like this is good for one hug.
Yeah.
Or this is good for, one chore around the house.
Rochelle did get me a gold coin, though.
Okay.
And it said good to redeem for a BJ.
Yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's good.
I like
Ever
that
had it
one.
in or no?
I haven't had to.
Okay.
But, I will
Who are
sometime.
you planning on giving that coin to?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, he's in with you.
Is this transferable?
I didn't realize that.
All right, and then the one last one, bad idea. This person said he told me to buy myself a new pair of glasses that look better on me, and he'd pay me back.
Oh, man.
Bad gift for Valentine's
Yeah.
Day, folks.
Well, I'm bringing you guys a gift tomorrow. I'm going to go pick it up, and you guys. Well, I know.
I know what it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
you'll
yeah.
probably give it to your wife, but you guys
Yes,
can have it
absolutely.
for yourselves. But I'm going to get those chocolate-covered strawberries.
Ooh, from?
From 320 Market.
My God,
I'm telling you,
amazing.
man.
That's
Yeah.
from back when we were in media at Y100. We would go over there and get those.
Well, I put the request because I know Claire loves them. And if you're listening now, Claire, forget you heard this.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're like the size of like a lacrosse ball.
Yeah. Does he do chocolate-covered lacrosse balls?
and they are juicy.
Yeah.
That's the thing I remember about them. All right, so we're going to go somewhere else with your love advice
Are
this
you
morning.
ready for love?
Yeah. So outside of Valentine's Day, we can actually, and this is timely as well, we can take some tips from the Olympics and more specifically, pairs ice skaters. Sports psychologists say that even if you've never mastered a triple axel, there are lessons that regular couples can learn from skating partnerships. And I found this kind of interesting. Marissa, so there's been some things happening in and around our area that affect, our Delaware Valley space.
It's time for City Beat with the meat behind the beat who pounds his meat with his feet. That'd be cool.
It's a talent.
That would be cool.
Yeah, if you could give yourself a foot job.
I bet you some people could. If you can
Come
do that
on.
and you're listening right now,
Yes.
we want to see you come in.
Please come out to the
Yeah,
Camp Out
yeah,
for Hunger
yes.
and show us live.
Preferably when one of the drill teams from a school is there.
Self-administered foot job. Oh my God.
You can do it over the underwear.
So the Emmy nominations came out yesterday, and we have some local love in there, which
Were
is
you
great.
surprised that usually there's a lot more fanfare.
Yeah. To be
it
honest,
kind of slipped on in there.
well, I did the entertainment news in case you're like, we're going to talk about the Emmys or not. I'm like, you know what? I didn't get the full release. I saw a little blurb on the news this morning, and normally it's, you go onto the news aggregator sites, and that'll be the big thing that's out there.
they're all sort of summaries. Of as opposed to if you go obviously to the Emmy site, you can go and get the full listing if you want to, but they usually make it a bigger deal.
Yeah, I didn't see as many of it headlines, but I did see for the first time ever, like a brand like SNL actually was putting up clips for the episodes and the scenes that they were nominated
I see.
for.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't happen usually, yeah.
I was actually having a conversation about this last night because I was so confused, and you'll get to it, Press. So I don't want to reveal anything. But there were people nominated in this one that I was like, hang on a second, but they weren't nominated. What? So for task,
see what you're saying.
Task for instance.
Do you want to? Want me to roll this out and then you can comment on
it's hard to say it without revealing what
Yeah.
So Abbott Elementary and Task received multiple Emmy Award nominations, which is great. The debut season of Task from Brad Inglesby, our buddy, marks a triumphant return to the Emmys red carpet for the Mayor of Easttown creator. So the show received a total of 6 nominations and just began filming season 2 in Manioc this week, by the way, with new cast members including Mahershala Ali. Mark Ruffalo and Tom Pelphrey both received acting nominations for their performances in Outstanding Lead and Outstanding Supporting categories, respectively. Then some specific episodes were awarded nominations.
All right, so we had all took notice of the fact that Pelphrey was not even nominated for his performance, and was that in the Golden Globes?
I think it might have been the Golden Globes.
Okay,
because
right.
this is within the proper time frame for it to be eligible for this year's Emmy Awards, which is essentially last year.
So was that your confusion?
That was my confusion because I'm like, these nominations already came out, didn't they? I'm like, okay, maybe that was for Golden Globes.
Yeah.
So there was that, and How Do Squirrels Fly?
Well, but Pelphrey's performance in Task was so phenomenal that not only with him not being. I felt like he could have won, and he wasn't even nominated in the Golden
Well, that's
Globes.
the great,
I agree.
the great. That's why if you get mired down with award stuff and who gets what, you talk about the story of Hollywood and legendary actors who never got an Academy Award. It's just insane.
That character he played in Task was so nuanced, and why he was doing what he was doing, and. You know what I mean? Yep.
He was bad and he was good.
Yeah.
And he was motivated and he was wrongly motivated, but just a terrific performance. And Ruffalo, solid.
If you didn't see it, make sure you check it out. It's just very, very good entertainment. It's well done. So the finale, which was titled "A Still Small Voice," received particular attention. Inglesby was nominated for Outstanding Writing for a Drama Series, and editors Kiko Deguchi and Amy E. Duddleston were nominated in the Picture Editing category. The episode Crossings was recognized as well, with director of photography Alex Deisenhoff nominated for Outstanding Cinematography for a 1-hour series. Additionally, director Sally Richardson Whitfield was nominated for directing the action-packed episode, which was called Out Beyond Ideas of Wrongdoing and Right Doing, There is a River. That's a wordy title.
That is, certainly.
She is also nominated in the same category for directing an episode of The Gilded Age as well. Brad Inglesby said in a statement, this recognition represents the entire Task team in front of and behind the camera who poured their enormous talent and hearts into bringing this story to life.
I wonder if that, remember you had the story about the souvenir shop or the shop that was a secondhand store that was selling off artifacts from a Task. I wonder if they sold out of everything.
It was in Upper Darby, I think.
Nah, it was in Drexel Hills. Pilgrim Garden shopping
stuff
center.
actually used on the set.
Yeah, and they were charity-based, I think, or something along
might
those
have been,
lines.
Yeah, I recall that,
So he added, Inglesby added, we are busy at work shooting season 2 right now, and this is a very nice reason to pause for a moment and celebrate. So the new one, the Task didn't really have any connection to Mayor of Easttown at all.
No.
Same, universe of sorts because it's in our region. But I wonder how they're going to tie into this and how much this next one is going to take place in Manioc, or if this is just a one-off little scene they're shooting. I don't know.
It's very intriguing. I know it does involve eventually a battle with mole people.
Oh,
and that seems to be a departure. Yeah.
Okay.
And that I don't know. Inglesby's writing is so wonderful.
Yeah.
And again, a terrific ensemble. I wish Pelfrey. All right, I don't want to spoil it if you haven't seen it, but it would be difficult for him to return.
Yeah, it would be difficult, wouldn't it? So, Brad, if you're listening, congratulations. And when you're ready for us to cut our scenes, let us know.
Yeah.
If it's just audio, that's fine, too.
We've already each written our Emmy acceptance speeches, so we'd love to get them used.
Last time he was here, I'm like, dude, I can't. In the first episode alone, there were like 6 moments where someone turns on the radio.
Yeah.
We could be in that scene. You could set the audio up for you. No problem.
We have a proven track record. With
The Mechanic.
The Mechanic.
We were in that movie.
We're heard in that movie.
And like synonymous, like they go and get their Wawa coffee. Well, what would they be listening to in the morning? The Preston and Steve Show.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
All right, and fresh off concluding its 5th season, Abbott Elementary returns to the award ceremony, and it got 7 nods, including Outstanding Comedy Series and Outstanding Casting. Quinta Brunson was nominated for Outstanding Lead Actress in a Comedy Series, and also Outstanding Writing for a Comedy Series for the episode called Team Building.
What did she just get attached to? Something really cool.
Quinta Brunson?
Yeah, because now Abbott's going to be winding down. A couple of 1 or 2 more seasons, but she just got attached to a whole new project. I remember, that's perfect for her.
Yeah, and I forgot what it was. Joining her in acting nominations are Janelle James for Outstanding Supporting Actress in a Comedy Series. Tyler James Williams is nominated for Outstanding Supporting Actor in a Comedy. Abbott Elementary also received a nod for Outstanding Directing for a Comedy Series, recognizing Randall Einhorn for his incredible effort filming the ball game episode during a live Phillies game at Citizens Bank Park last August, and that's when Kyle Schwarber made history hitting 4 home runs.
That was pretty. Did you see that episode?
I did
It was pretty amazing. Yeah.
Marissa, you recalled something?
She's going to be Betty Boop.
That's it. Right. Yes.
Yeah, Quinta Brunson.
She looks Betty Boop-esque.
So Brunson wrote on Instagram, I couldn't be more proud. Congratulations to the hardworking cast and crew of Abbott. I'm grateful for each and every person that makes this production move.
Did she thank us at all by any chance?
I think the subtext is our show, but she didn't say it directly.
I get that.
Yeah. In the supporting actor category, Williams will compete with West Philly native Coleman Domingo.
Who's great.
He was nominated for his role in the 4 seasons, season 2, which of course is Tina Fey's comedy. And this is his 2nd consecutive year as the Best Supporting Actor nominee. The show's 2nd season, released in May, was filmed partly at the Jersey Shore and revealed Domingo's character is also from Philadelphia.
Coleman Domingo in the movie Michael playing Joe Jackson. And I think actually Craig Lagans, our friend, said it as well. If he doesn't get a nomination for that, he's amazing as Joe Jackson.
Have you seen it yet?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, I really liked it.
Yeah.
It is fluffed up and it's uneven.
Right.
But he's real. The moments that pop are the ones that are going to pop, where they're talking about the creation of the Thriller video and all that stuff. But him as the patriarch, as Joe Jackson, exerting this really oppressive.
Yeah.
And
that's a juicy role, too, because you remember the made-for-TV movie years ago, and the actor who played
Lawrence
Freddie Boom Boom Washington, who was it?
Lawrence Hilton Jacobs.
He was incredible.
He was great, yeah.
But it's just a character that you can really eat up because he was such an impressive jerk. Yeah, so, all right, that's story number 1 in the city.
Scoobly wow wow.
Yeah, wowie Scooby. Baseball fans that are going to the All-Star Game and Home Run Derby, you'll be able to take a free SEPTA ride home. DraftKings is sponsoring fares on the Broad Street line from Energy Station on Monday, starting at the end of the 2nd round of the Home Run Derby. Rides will remain free until 11:59 p.m.
How jazzed are, Marissa, about this? You're going to attend, yeah?
My friend and I are getting there. We're going to the Home Run Derby. We're planning on getting there between 3 and 4 o'clock to get a spot in the outfield.
Is your dad going to be able to make it or no?
So I was looking into getting All-Star tickets, and then Casey reminded me that we are heading to Hershey Park the next day.
That's right, yeah.
So
You don't have seats, or you have passes.
we have seats up in the nosebleeds.
Right.
And we are going
But you
to
wanna try
go
and
out
catch
to
a ball.
Ashburn Alley to
Okay.
catch a ball.
All right.
Smart.
Yeah, that's.
Should I wear something like fun? Maybe you can see me on TV.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't
Wear a
think anybody's gonna be
C-3PO
able to-
outfit. Yeah.
Maybe Marissa, stilts would be a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't know how you're going to catch a ball.
My friend is 6'7", I don't know.
Oh, she's big.
No,
6'7".
No, I don't know. He's very tall.
Oh.
And he's like, "Are we going to bring gloves?" And I was like, "I mean, you can. Anything that I'm going to catch, you're going to catch first."
Yeah,
Right.
I'm looking to see if you can get like a giant baseball glove.
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, they do make those.
They
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for the All-Star game on Tuesday, the Pennsylvania Lottery is comping train fares. The free rides from NRG Station will be at the close of the 6th inning, and they'll continue to 11:59 p.m.
Do you have are you wrapped up in this case, the home run derby?
The home run
And
derby. Well, listen, yes and no. Like, I'm actually I'm a little bit butthurt that I was shut out of being able to get tickets. And I'm a little bit butthurt that, after I wasn't able to purchase tickets, then I submitted for a press pass and I was shut out of that. So I'm like,
Yeah.
Do they even know that this show is responsible for Abbott Elementary?
I don't know. Listen, this is all done by Major League Baseball. So, like our friends at the Phillies don't really have anything
They
to
don't
do
have
with
the
this.
pull.
MLB takes over. But, but no, like, and I'm just going to stop short of saying I deserve this.
We've literally been with them since the beginning of the season.
Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, I literally been with them for 51 years.
And now.
Yeah.
Not the beginning of the season. I've been a Phils fan for a long, long time, but I have also been part of the Philadelphia media family for 30 years almost.
And a very competent one.
Yeah, a competent one, an accomplished one. I think, we've done some really, really great things for this city. And but like, I don't know. Listen, there's a lot of people that weren't
A lot of
able
people
to.
that want it, yeah.
that
I would
weren't
like
able
to
get a
go.
seat.
It's just the fact that it's the weeknight thing and the hour that those of you who get up before, 4 a.m. like we do, it's just, I can't do it, man.
It's one of those conundrums that with anything like this and anybody who's like third shifters or whatever, if your hours are really a little arch as are ours, you say, I'll go, yeah, there's no problem, I'll go out. And then you go.
Then it arrives and you're like,
and then,
uh-oh.
oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Case, I'll say something else controversial. There are a lot of people who do get opportunities to go to these games, and you're, telling your whole resume of why you would love to be there and why you deserve it.
Yeah.
And for the PGA, I saw somebody post from there, and she was like, "Oh, get ready with me and go to golf." She's like, "Oh, did you know that everybody gets quiet when they're about to swing?"
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Oh my gosh."
Yeah, there's
Like,
going to be
this
a
is the
load
person-
of
yes.
influencers there,
Yeah.
and somebody who goes and eats a cheesesteak, and is like, "Oh, go try this cheesesteak." Yeah,
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It's the way the
That's
world works.
is right
Yeah.
now, yeah.
By the way, SEPTA.
soup. I like that.
One
I
of the
would
words
not
is
listen.
boosting.
Why
and I
not a
took the
competing?
ooh.
Right. Why not a competing service?
Yeah.
I'm taking SEPTA.
SEPTA is also boosting service with 6 express trains
Oh, good.
running on the Broad Street line before and after Home Run Derby and the All-Star Game. 3 more inbound and outbound regional trains on the Lansdale-Doylestown and the Paoli-Thorndale lines are running this weekend to improve service to the All-Star festivities that are taking place on Saturday and Sunday because there's stuff, pre-stuff that's going on.
Right.
They include other exhibition games at Citizens Bank Park, youth baseball, softball tournaments at FDR Park, and fan festival at Pennsylvania Convention Center.
Do you know what I think would be great? Just as a counterpoint to this, the bunting derby.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good idea.
It's actually not a bad. Like they could have little targets
Right.
on the field somewhere.
Just
you know,
bunting.
yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
I mean, they have putting contests and, yeah.
Bunting is the fart of baseball.
The bunting
Yeah.
derby.
I'm going to the All-Star Festival, the festival at the convention center today. There's something where like you put on a Velcro suit and then you like jump on a trampoline and stick to the wall.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to try that.
All right. So some of your rides are going to be free. Just a heads up, you can check with Supta and find out which ones are going to be free. Franklin Institute has an exhibit coming. It is called Star Wars: The Experience, A Journey Through the Galaxy. Now, it's not premiering until February, but obviously there are fanatics in the world of Star Wars, so I thought it was worth bringing up now. The interactive exhibit is part of the 50th anniversary celebration, marking the 1977 debut of Star Wars Episode 4: A New Hope. It is billed as the largest and most comprehensive behind-the-scenes exhibition celebrating the Star Wars galaxy. It's an 18,000 square foot experience. There'll be more than 70 props from Lucasfilm's archives, including Darth Vader's costume,
Yes.
Darth Maul's lightsaber, and a speeder bike. And the droids, R2-D2, C-3PO, will be on display, along with beloved characters like Grogu.
They had a Star Wars exhibit maybe like 10 years ago, or if I'm remembering correctly.
That came out in 2008.
Right, and it was pretty awesome. So
Yes.
they've only collected more stuff since then.
So the experience was created over more than 4 years by the Franklin, Lucasfilm, Disney Consumer Products, and Orlando-based experimental design firm MDSX. Specifics about the exhibition are few right now, but it will include large immersive moments and RFID technology that will allow for a personalized interactive experience, according to the release.
They also have the prototype for the aborted Princess Leia light dildo, which was not good. Ooh, that hurt.
Does that come with the C-3PO golden rod?
Oh, my God, I forgot about that. That was probably the prototype for it. Displays will delve into sound design, costume creation, fandom, gaming, and other aspects of the Star Wars universe. More details and renderings of the exhibit will be released during a July 24th panel at San Diego Comic-Con, which will be called The Making of Star Wars: The Experience. The panel will be featuring representatives from the Franklin Institute, Lucasfilm, and MDSX, and will be moderated by Ashley Eckstein, the voice of, Steve, you're going to have to help me here, Ahsoka Tano.
Ahsoka, yeah.
In several animated series.
And Booger.
Yeah. Ahsoka's got the tentacle head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rosario,
long-
The two long things going off the top of that.
That's from the end, but Rosario Dawson's playing her in the live action. So yeah, but in the animated, that's the voice of
Okay, and like Steve said, this is the second exhibit about Star Wars in 2008. They hosted Star Wars Where Science Meets Imagination. That had props, costumes, 5-minute ride in a simulator of the Millennium Falcon's
that's pretty cool
cockpit. And that touring exhibit was a collaboration between the Boston Museum of Science and Lucasfilm.
I wonder where Derek Pitts falls on whether he's more a Star Trek or a Star Wars guy. Because, like Neil deGrasse Tyson is more Star Trek.
I would say Derek Pitts is Star Wars. I just think age-wise, he ages.
You think so?
Star Wars.
Yeah.
But being a scientist, Star Trek was a little more science
Right.
oriented.
Yeah.
Like Short Circuit.
This is what I need to say about space movies, okay? And this is the only
Should
issue.
there be some musical accompaniment?
No. But this is the only issue that I had with Supergirl. I really enjoyed that movie, but it does take place in space and these outer edges of the universe.
And
Okay, so we here live in a reality of is there other life out there? All right.
Okay.
So, and then these other realities are there's other life out there. So you go to a Mos Eisley spaceport, or you go to these space bars, and yes, there is other life out there.
Right.
But there's never a collection of one race of alien, right? It's always you go to Mos Eisley's and there's 100 things in there that are not alike.
But that is depicted as a spaceport. So that is. So you're right. You could go, but no, there are Well, I'm referencing Star Trek. You would go and you would see.
Yeah, you're there with the Borg, and you're there with
What I think Casey is saying is, like at Mos Eisley, there should have been more vagina faces.
Right? Right?
Like there should have
There's a
been
vagina pod over
There
here.
should have been like that's what they sounded like.
Did you just queef? This bartender, this vagina face keeps queefing in my martini.
You figure the vagina faces would
hang out
And
together.
by the
Hang
way,
out
don't
together,
tell me the guy
you
who
know?
designed that initially wasn't thinking of a vagina when he did that.
But then there's the other.
We have two options: Mr. Butthole, meet Mr. Vagina.
Then there's the penis nose one who's. That's how he spoke.
Only one of them.
You two should get together.
I would think so, right?
You are made for each other.
Yeah.
Swipe left.
But I know what you're saying, Casey. In most of these shows, you don't see collections of these races hanging out together.
Right.
The Labyites.
Star Trek did. like there'd be group of Ferengi hanging out together. What is
The
it?
Labyites.
The Labyites. Dude.
Everything is based around genitals.
All genital-based stuff.
Yes.
I mean, the Starlight
Those
Pit-
are the nut sacks.
Wow.
That is a sandy
That is
butthole
a
with teeth.
sand butthole. Yeah.
True. Oh, and don't even get started on the clitorians.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
The clitorian guard.
The clitorian guard.
They're always in a boat.
That's how they travel.
Yes.
That's how they get
those
around.
Those are the men in the boat.
Jesus. All right. Anyway, the Franklin Institute.
Yes.
By the way,
Yeah.
how far in do you think you have to go to find a Wookiee vagina?
Oh my God.
How much do you have to hack through?
How deep?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot
Because
of
they
hair.
are some matted ass fur.
That's true.
I thought you meant how far into the internet.
Oh no, no.
Yeah.
Physically.
Physically.
How far?
Oh, you could find Wookiee vagina, no
Like
problem. Yeah.
One click, Steve.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Marissa just immediately.
Oh, wait a second.
That was actually just a hairy one. That's all.
Marissa clicked on the images. All
Wait, ready? Ready?
right, yeah, hang on, see where you go.
Ready?
Go ahead, come on. Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
That's real. That's human. That's not actual Wookiee.
Yeah. No, I want to
I
see
don't
Glad.
want to see that.
You know what, guys? That was not AI generated.
That was not. That was not.
No, that was legit for sure.
I've been in hyperspace for years, but even I'm not that old.
I mean, Chewbacca is not wearing. He doesn't wear clothes,
Right.
You- well,
He'll wear like a bandolier.
Bandolier, but that's not
Why do
clothing,
we-
really. It's an
why-
accessory.
Why do we just assume that Chewbacca is a man? You don't see anything dangling. That's what I'm trying to say here. Unless his
Show
is
me
like
a schlong.
unless his is like inverted and then only comes out when they procreate or something like that.
possible.
Yeah.
Internal.
Yeah.
Like
And
a
I will
dog.
guarantee you, in the lore of Star Wars, people have, in a very thoughtful way, have tackled the notion of how Wookiees procreate, what their genitalia looks like, all of that stuff. You know, they're people. Look at all the people who speak what they call fluent Klingonese.
Yeah.
you
Right.
know, from Star Trek.
I mean, does Han, they do refer to Chewbacca as he
Yep.
from time to time. Okay, so
Yeah.
so Chewbacca is definitely a dude.
Yeah,
Okay.
I believe he's male.
Well,
of
his
species.
wife. We met in the Christmas special.
Oh, that's right,
Yeah.
Gladys Baca. What was her name?
Gladys Bach.
By the way, speaking of internal versus external genitalia, our dog Rook, when he had some surgery a few months ago, and when he was on the road to recovery, he finally got to where he was moving around halfway decent, but he still had this huge ass scar on him.
Yeah.
And we hadn't been letting him outside.
Right.
So I'm like, eventually I'm like, hey, bud, do you want to go outside? And he got all excited. And the hot dog came out, and it came out, the lipstick, whatever, farther than I ever imagined that it would. It was massive.
Did he have augmentation surgery?
No, he did not get augmented. He did not get an implant.
Wow.
None of that. But
Doc, see what you can do about that.
like even testicles came out too.
No,
which I
that
didn't-
much? He was that
yeah,
excited?
dude, or looked like it. It was.
I would like to go outside.
I've never seen anything. It actually got us a little freaked out. We were like, oh,
something's shifted.
yeah, like something's wrong.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
need to take him to the vet.
Oh my God, would you put it back in if you had to?
No. Are you kidding me? Be proud. Are you kidding me?
That's my dog.
But I told the vet kind of laughed it off.
Yeah,
so it was
all
no
right.
big deal.
So, if I may, how inches?
like this, dude.
Dude, that's like 13 inches.
Yeah.
Proportionately.
What?
Yeah, and he's
just
a little bitty dog. It was like a quarter of his body length.
So
it was crazy.
when it retracts, is the back of it touching his tonsils?
I don't know where it goes. All right, anyway. Sorry about that.
Yeah, that's all right.
We have other
That's an image I got to live with today.
We have other things to cover.
Your dog has an enormous penis.
All right, one last. Do I have time for one or two more?
Well, at least one. Let's just see what kind of.
I'll do a quick one, and then I got to tell you about a personal experience I had.
Yes, we
yesterday.
want to
That'll
hear
be the
about
fun
this.
one.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the last city beat before a personal entry into it. Keith Haring. Now we'd mentioned his mural called "We the Youth" not that long ago, but it is being proposed to be added to Philadelphia's Register of Historic Places, which would make it an officially designated, protected landmark. He was born, of course, in Reading. We talked about this before. He's raised in Kutztown. He died in New York City at 1990, the age of 31, from age-related complications. But the historic preservation planner at the city of Philadelphia, Alexander Till, nominated the mural, said this nomination gives an opportunity to preserve this piece of his work and his legacy in Philadelphia. So but what's interesting is it's very rare for a mural to be designated as a landmark.
Well,
very rare.
In this particular case, I think it's very appropriate. My question is, how much can they protect it? Because it's not in a...
Well, it's outdoors.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's
Right.
that's part of the difficulty of this. So it has been at the corner of 22nd and Ellsworth Streets for nearly 4 decades. It was painted in 1987. Defined by its colorful dancing characters. It was painted in collaboration with a group of Philadelphia students. We talked about that, called City Kids NYC and Brandywine Workshop. But murals, especially outdoor ones, are very difficult to get put on the city's historic places register. They can only be nominated as an object defined under city preservation laws as a material thing of function, aesthetic, cultural, historic, or scientific value. That may be by nature or design movable, but yet related to a specific setting or environment.
It's such a great, the picture's up in the studio here. It is such a great looking mural.
Out of 21 objects designated since 1971, only 4 of them were murals or mural collections. By the way, I find it interesting that since 1971, only 21 objects have been nominated or designated. So anyhow, the other outdoor mural collections, not outdoor, just mural collections that have been designated include the Dream Garden, which is inside the Curtis Center, the New Deal era murals inside the Family Court building, Angelic Exaltation of St. Joseph into Heaven inside Old City's Old St. Joseph's Church, and Iron Plantation near Southwark, which is inside the Southwark Station Post Office in South Philly. Those are the only ones.
I thought the Champagne Room at Lou Turk's was also.
Well, that's not a mural.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So if you look at the picture of the mural that's in the studio here, Preston, they clearly have something in place to make it. There's a fence and a gate, and they're but again, as you say, it's in the elements.
Yeah, exactly.
There's only so much you can do.
If approved, We the Youth would be the first designated mural in over 4 years and the first outdoor one in the city's history that could be designated. So, and we've got loads of murals. We've said before, Philadelphia has more murals than any city in the world.
And we're still on the lookout for a proper mural location for Pierre Robert.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And hopefully we can get that.
Don't know if that's going to happen, but it would be wonderful if it did. But this is really cool. It really pops when you see it. It's multicolored. It's the entire side of this building. It's really cool. So we'll follow along. We'll find out if that happens.
If you live in that, it looks like it's a regular residence. So
it's currently for rent.
Oh, is it?
No
Yes,
kidding.
so PMC is a group that has a lot of buildings and places for rent all over the city, and I think it's up for rent right now.
That'd be pretty wild. Yeah.
All right, and one last thing in the city beat. Talk about new and interesting things in our city. Yesterday, I went to the Netflix House Stranger Things attraction and had a great time. It's wonderful. Number one, the Netflix House alone is just crazy cool. If there are shows on Netflix that you like, you will kind of be in awe of the representations of them via murals or sculptures or
It's real deal.
activations.
It's real deal.
Yeah,
it's not like
cool.
the Willy Wonka experience in Glasgow. Yeah.
No, and the cafeteria, the canteen, is really, really cool, and it's loaded with Easter eggs too. There are little displays and things that we're trying to go, okay, I know this is from a show, and we're trying to play along the clues
That's
and
great.
figure out what they are. And I'm like, oh, that's a Black Mirror reference, or this is a reference to that show, and this show is really, really cool. And some of them are obvious, like Bridgerton and the really, really big properties that Netflix has, but some of them are the lesser knowns in these neon signs and things like that.
I love
It's
it.
really cool. So the Stranger Things interactive experience was great. It's about an hour long, so you get a nice chunky experience out of this.
That's awesome.
And think of if you've been to theme parks that have indoor attractions where you go from room to room, and each room sets up another part of the story. It's kind of like that.
Are you more witnessing it than participating in it?
You are a part of it.
All right.
And there are participation elements to it.
All right.
Which are cool. And there are live actors that usher you through. So it's not like you're walking around at your own
Right.
pace.
Which
You're being
thumb up
led
your
through
butt.
it. You're being prompted to go from this room to that room. And I love those kinds of experiences. There's a lot of sound and visuals.
So that way they can get more people in and through. So it's like, okay, we're in stage 1. When we get to stage 2, then they can bring more people into stage 1.
Yeah, so it's constantly moving.
Gotcha.
I think it's like every 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
Another group can go through.
They call them pulse, right? Is that what they call it? Pulsing through.
Okay.
We had Greg yesterday on the show from he's the one who handled this whole thing, and 30 at a time, right?
Yeah, something in that range.
Yeah.
And so you're linked up in different groups, and you have certain activities that you have to do, and there are appearances by the actual cast members that contributed to this officially, which is really, really cool.
What about the Demogorgon?
Demogorgon's awesome, and the Demodogs too. So there's a full 3D element to it, and I was very impressed with the 3D tech.
Yeah.
Obviously you got to put on glasses. That's how 3D works. But I'm sitting there, I'm like, okay, this stuff's really popping out at me, man. So it was really nice.
And so it's a complete story.
It's a story.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, an hour long is pretty amazing.
Yeah, you're brought in with the impression that you're going into a sleep study,
right?
And they take you in a Hawkins lab, and you find out that it's they're kind of checking, they're feeling you out to see if you have
the ability,
certain abilities, and
okay.
when they find out, then it takes a turn.
That's awesome. I love it. So we're looking at a still picture that was up here yesterday. It looked like the Gorgon, the Demogorgon, was jumping out into the
crowd.
the audience. Yeah,
it was really cool. And if you're a Stranger Things fan, you're gonna love, especially seeing the actors and the characters doing things you haven't seen them do before, the actual video parts that they have. So.
Now, I was a little bit worried about you because I know you don't like haunted houses.
Right.
You don't like jump scares and all of that. Yeah. How was that for you?
It was fine. There are jump scares, but nothing that was too much for me to handle.
Okay, all right.
And like nobody's reaching out and grabbing at you or anything like that. And it's creepy, but not scary. All
right, good.
Do you know the piercing through to the other realm? The
upside down.
Right. It looks like Wookiee vagina.
Well,
it really kind of does.
You walk through that while you're in this experience. So you definitely live that for a moment.
Make mention of that.
And then, and I won't give it all away, but at the end, there is kind of a reception area afterwards and a little treat that you get which is
an
pretty
edible
cool.
treat?
It is an edible treat.
Is it an edible?
No, it is not an edible.
Is it an Eggo?
It is not an. I'm not going to tell you.
Man.
You got to. This is, while I was there with other, quote unquote influencers who were all videoing and stuff, and they're going to kind of give away the secrets, and I don't think that's a great thing. I took some pictures and video, and Marissa's going to post it on the Preston and Steve account, but I think these people are going to give away too much.
Did you want to make mention of the sort of awkward? Because we've all had this. Yeah.
Yeah. So while we were there and we got to the end in the reception area, the 6 ABC showed up and they brought their camera crew in, and Alicia Vitarelli was there.
Who's been on the show countless times.
Oh, we've known her for 28 years, however
Her
long.
entire run in Philadelphia.
Yeah, the whole time she's been here. And so she was talking to a couple of people, and I waited till she was done. I came over, hey, Alicia, how you doing? She's like, oh, she goes, hi, friend. And she gave me a hug. And we were just kind of chit-chatting, and I was leaving, and I was like, all right, I'll see you later, Alicia. And she goes, all right, see you later, friend. And I'm like, she doesn't remember who I am. She does not remember my name. She's like, oh, that guy looks vaguely familiar.
Is that Barsky?
I've met him before. How long have we known her?
I know.
25 some odd
But we've all
years.
been in those experiences where if you meet someone out of the element you're used to seeing them in.
So tell Alicia if you see her today.
Yeah.
That was Preston from the Preston and Steve show.
She's been here since October of 2010, so almost 16 years.
Okay, that long.
Well, I am looking at the clock right now, and the president of 6ABC stopped me in Rittenhouse Square a couple weeks ago and was like, hey, just want to say hi. We've met over time. We had him here for the parade. He's like, my son and I listen to the show every day around this time.
Awesome.
So,
there we go.
That's a beautiful
guys.
thing. All right. Well, anyhow, I double thumbs up on the Stranger Things experience. If you are a fan of the show, it's kind of a must-do thing for you to go and experience it for yourself. It was a lot of fun, and I think you'll enjoy it. So thanks to Netflix House for having us by. Me and my family. It was really, really cool. All right, that's it for City Beat. We're going to wrap that up there. Yep, I got some good stuff in. We'll do it again another time, Fred. But in the meantime, we're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We'll get into the entertainment. No, not the entertainment report. The bizarre file. We already did that, right?
Your sports report, Preston.
Oh, my God. Be back in a moment. Stay with us. And over the weekend, I was just watching Cutting Edge.
Oh,
the movie was on TV.
Yeah.
Toe pick. So here you go. Here are some things. Share a purpose. Having a common goal really helps couples stay in sync. And the expert who wrote this article said that regular couples as Olympians and professionals, she works with regular professionals and couples, Olympians and professional teams. They suggested thinking of your own romantic partnership as a team. He says the biggest thing with the team is to have a goal bigger than the team itself as well.
Like Olympic gold.
Yeah, exactly. Talking, communication is key.
Talking?
In any...
Of course you talk.
But I mean, really talk.
Well, yes, I agree. And articulate your plan. And yes.
Yeah.
It's something, and remind yourself that you sometimes need to remind each other about why you're together in the first place.
Communication is key.
Communicate, yes.
Yep. And according to couples therapists, sports psychologists, and couple skaters, partnership is what you need there. And in order to have that, you have to talk.
How important is wearing matching costumes?
Spangly, skin tight costumes.
How important is that?
How can you not be in sync with each other if you do that?
I'm guessing you're a couple, right?
All right. Forgiveness is divine. We get mad at our partners for loading the dishwasher the wrong way or for giving us a Valentine's Day gift that we don't love. But imagine if your partner lost you a gold medal. When that happens in skating partnerships, the only way to move on is with forgiveness. And that's true in romantic relationships as well.
What do they say about using an Olympic victory to tell your girlfriend that you cheated on her?
It's trending.
Yeah, it's trending.
Actually, right now.
That story just blows my mind.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, learn to trust each other. The sports psychologist Angela Adwai says that if you don't have the ability to trust yourself, you can't trust anyone else, and that goes for skaters on the ice and couples in love.
It's one of the great things, I know we all feel, in our lives. I trust Claire more than anyone. You know? And to know that is a wonderful thing. It's very liberating.
These things are built over time, too.
They're built over time.
If you're in a new relationship, things like trust and regular communication are kind of new.
You're not going to get it with a paid escort.
Probably
right?
not.
Yeah, no.
Well,
I trust you.
I trust I'm going to have a good time.
Yeah,
I guess, because I'm paying for it.
Yeah. But maybe even then.
Yeah. All right, and then define your roles. According to sports psychologists, in the best partnerships, the roles are clearly defined. For couples, that may mean doing the chores your partner really hates and appreciating what each one does. So, they're just saying to kind of, work at this with each other like athletes in a pair relationship would do.
Do you know what's an important thing, too, is to show gratitude.
Yeah.
You sometimes don't, and it just little things to say, and you don't need to be showering someone all the time with hey, constantly thanking them, but take the moment now and then to say, I appreciate that you did that.
Agreed.
I appreciate that you lifted me up over your head and we won the gold medal.
And Steve, that will lead us into our next segment. This is from Parade magazine, and if love language is words of affirmation, you need to give them that, all right? Like gratitude. Steve.
Gratitude, yeah.
So even if that's not their love language, they'll be sure to appreciate hearing you acknowledge them and their effort. And words of affirmation don't have to be fancy. They can be very simple. It's showing your partner that you see them and everything they do and that you're grateful for it.
And I'm not impressed.
And I have some things for you that you can say. These are terms that can be used as words of affirmation.
So listen up. This might help you out.
Yes, and these are simple ones. Okay,
Yeah.
so and some of them the subject matter is left up to you, but these are way to leads into it. Like, I love it when you.
Yeah. ...
And
just stop there.
Yeah. And then and then don't say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Preston didn't tell me the rest.
I love it when you.
Yeah.
Nothing.
I can't come up with anything.
Yeah. Thank you for
being a friend. No, these are all great.
Thank you for being a friend.
I mean, we've learned that it's catchy and yeah. All right, so now here are more.
Thank you for not ratting me out.
Here are some more complete ones. I'm so lucky to be with you.
Yes.
I couldn't do this without you. And sometimes, vulnerable people find it hard to say things like that. You know what I mean?
It can be very tough.
Especially if guys are a little more machismo, maybe, or a little more.
You know me, I'm a brooding Indiana Jones type.
Yeah. No, but I mean, saying like, I couldn't do this without you, or I'm so lucky to be with you, sometimes is a bit of a leap for some people to get that to actually leave their mouth. Just go ahead and say it. If you believe it, if that's what you believe, just go ahead and say it. I trust you. It will not be a bad thing. And it's okay to say stuff like that, even if you don't fancy yourself as an emotional person, or it can only be good, man.
I describe it as being liberating.
Yes, agreed.
To know that you have that person that I can trust, and that comes with time, but when you do, it's good to say the word. Say it out loud. Don't take it for granted that the other person knows it.
I'm so glad you're in my life is another great one. I know that I can always count on you.
Where did you get that knife?
You're so special to me.
Right.
Here's another one. I see how hard you've been working on, and then they fill in the rest. ... I feel so grateful that I get to be with you.
Get a shovel and some lime. I did something bad.
I trust you. Follow me. Also, here you go. I feel so grateful. Here's another one. I love our life together. I mean, simple, but it has weight. It has impact to it.
You're amazing. I wouldn't put that in my mouth.
Yeah. I can't believe you do that.
How do you get it all the way in there?
A compliment's a compliment.
Yeah, exactly, Marissa. Yes. All right. I hope you know how much you mean to me.
Yes.
You make me feel
like dancing.
No,
I want to dance
so
tonight.
brand new. What is it? You make me feel so brand new. What is that song? Damn it, that's a song.
You make me feel brand new.
Yeah.
I sing the song for you.
Is that it? I don't know.
I feel like you just made that up.
No, I think that's a song.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Marissa's looking it up. Oh, is that Precious? Oh, wait. You Make Me Feel Brand New. Yeah, that was by the Stylistics. That's the song. Thank you, Steve. All right. My life is more meaningful with you in it. That's a great one.
These all resonate. And I hope for you in your life, if you are, you're looking for that kind of relationship, that you end up with something like that, because it is wonderful to be able to have that.
You're my best friend.
Yeah.
I said that recently to my youngest child.
Really?
Wow.
And I will
reaction?
I will be honest with you. I sat on it for a long time because I didn't want it to come off wrong, and I kind of wrestled with whether I was going to say it or not. Because
here's a toaster.
No, because I didn't want to. I I didn't want to.
Broadside?
Rejection's the wrong word.
Oh, I see what you're
but
saying.
I didn't want to get a kind of, whatever, Dad.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
No, I got a hug, and it was the greatest thing ever. You know? I didn't say my best friend. I'm like, I go, pretty much you're my best buddy. You know? I'm like, I just, you're the one I love hanging out with.
So do you delineate?
And the other kids don't count.
Yeah. I think, listen, I wasn't on my game. I wasn't on my game. I had a good run with you. But you consider Rochelle the best of the best?
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, without question.
She's the best.
She's the closest to me,
Yeah.
period, person in the world.
Right.
Yeah, she's my best friend.
Yeah.
But, you have different types of best friends,
Yes.
I think. So, but it felt good to share that. But it took effort for me to say, it's my own child I had a heart, and that's
It
kind of
could
what I brought up about being, guarded and not sure what the reaction's going to be.
I remember there was a time in my life where I was not my dad's favorite. I was the needler. I was the, my dad had his ways, and I adore my dad, love him dearly. But and then there was that time, I remember after my mom passed, and he said, I heard him say it, that I had been particularly, he felt, and hopefully I was helpful with that whole process, my mom in hospice. And he said, that how he felt about me. And I was like, you hear those things, and it must have taken a lot for him to say that, but he said it. And when you do that, it does kind of take a weight off you,
Yeah,
Yes.
I sent my son a video on Instagram yesterday. It was a dad who was wrestling with his son, and his son didn't have his shirt on, and they were doing like superhero stuff, right?
Right.
But I sent it to Seamus, and I said, "You don't remember this time of your life, but I do."
Yeah.
And this is exactly what we did. And I said, I loved raising you. You know what I mean? And so I think about that a lot. Like, so much of.
But I'm going in a different direction.
No. So much of what I love and loved about being a parent, my kids will never remember.
Oh, yeah.
They will never, ever remember the wrestling matches, the floor time that I had with all of them when they were kids. But like that.
That might not be the case.
No, they definitely don't remember.
But you don't think in time those memories will resurface and they'll reflect on? Because I clearly remember great moments like that.
There may be one or two, Case, and they just don't appreciate it yet, and it's in there, and it'll come to them later on. I'll bet you. It happened to me.
Maybe just from a photo, too. You see a photo and you have that memory because of the photo.
Yeah.
So using these words of affirmation are they're usually pretty simple, and they go miles and miles.
Yeah.
Here's a couple more. I love how well you understand me. You inspire me, and of course, I love you is the big one. By the way, so a couple people texted in. I love when you call me Big Papa. What is that from?
I love it when you call me Big Papa.
Notorious B.I.G.
What's it from?
Oh, that's a song.
I was singing it to remember.
Yeah. In fact, we don't have Michael McDonald in the system, but I guarantee.
Are you kidding me? We have Notorious B.I.G.
Notorious B.I.G. All right, so here we go. Notorious B.I.G.
How the hell do we have that?
Yep. We have a ton. I don't know if we have. I love it when you call me. Oh, you know what? I have this sorted wrong.
Here, somebody also suggested words of affirmation. You're the best around. Nothing's ever going to keep you down.
I love it. Yeah. Especially if you're at the dojo.
Is this I love you when you call me Big Papa? Okay. See, I'm not in that world. I do not know. So, but thank you guys for trying.
But you are drinking gin and juice.
Yeah, is what it is. It's a Thursday morning. All right. Oh, what, Kate?
You remember when you're going for your black belt in Krav Maga and I said that to you?
What?
You're the best around.
Oh,
Nothing's
yeah.
gonna keep you down.
I do remember that. All right. One more thing. Yeah. Let's let me see. I want to make this one count since it is the last one we're going to get to.
Sending people out there to have love, to find love.
Do you want to hear about what unhealthy couples do during fights, or would you rather hear what the things that people in the strongest relationships do every weekend?
Yeah.
What looking for what to avoid?
Unhealthy, I don't mean physically unhealthy,
right?
Like
eating tar.
Yeah.
I almost want to hear about the bad ones because you really
These are
don't
things you
know
can avoid.
how good you have it until you hear.
Sometimes that stuff like
All right.
Oh, at least I'm not that.
Yeah, the bar is set so low.
Dr. Jenny Schuyler, PhD and an internationally certified sex therapist, says that healthy couples learn about themselves and one another as they solve conflicts. On the flip side, unhealthy couples have disrespectful or destructive behavior when they fight. There are some certain things that unhealthy couples do during disagreements that just make the relationship even more unhealthy. So here are a few of them.
All right, let's hear
and
it.
maybe you can work on these things.
Yeah.
Why don't we get you some bizarre file stories for good measure?
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel. Immerse yourself in a premier gaming experience with over 2,000 slots, 130 tables, and the FanDuel Sportsbook and Lounge. All in the heart of the Stadium District. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Wait till you hear this story. A pilot jumped out of the door of a moving plane to his death, leaving the student he was teaching to fly and land the aircraft by herself.
An unbelievable story.
Flight instructor Leandro, was found dead following the incident, which took place in Toledo, central Argentina.
Now, from what I understand, this is how this flight school conducts pop quizzes.
Bertazzo was on board the Cessna 150 aircraft with a 22-year-old student named Rosario. The student said Bertazzo told her, "You know what you have to do. Carry on." He then took off his headset and seatbelt, opened the door, and jumped out the plane.
Couldn't he just verbally said, "What do you do if I jump out of the plane?"
Eduardo Alvarez, who's the director of the Flying Parrot Cordoba Flying School, where Bertazzo worked, said that there were no signs the pilot was planning to throw himself from the plane. Bertazzo had gone on a flight with another student earlier that day, Alvarez said. And he said he made this tragic decision on board an aircraft with another person by his side. It is impossible to think about it or understand it, but the human mind is so complex.
I mean, he literally was, he could have killed her easily. She could have just totally panicked and totally botched the landing, which she thankfully did. But I mean, he put her life at risk.
Opening the door of a plane in midair is extremely difficult. Alvarez compared it to trying an open door of a car as traveling 125 miles an hour.
It's so hard to jump out of a plane.
Rosario, the student, managed to land the plane safely despite being in complete shock. The plane was undamaged. Bertazzo was highly experienced and had also worked as a flight instructor in neighboring Chile. Prosecutors will now investigate the exact details of the incident that led to his death.
I wonder, clearly something just snapped.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. All right, here's another weird one. That's why we put it in the bizarre file. A Fort Wayne, Indiana man is facing a felony arson charge after police say he cut off his own genitals and used them to start a fire.
This is the second story you've had.
Yeah, Christopher
in 1 week.
Peden was charged with one count of arson, which carries up to 12 years in prison.
Let's start a campfire, collect up some wood, and chopped off penises.
Firefighters were called to a garbage fire while police responded to a nearby report of a stabbing. Peden first told officers that he had been stabbed downtown, but later at the hospital said that he wanted to be truthful, admitting that he had gone into the garage at about 2 a.m., used a kitchen knife on himself, poured gasoline on the severed organ, and then lit it. Investigators found a gas container, 4 lighters, and a knife at the scene.
Hon, what are you doing in there?
He is due back in court next week. That's
wild. What penalty could you give that guy?
Yeah, well, he's facing 12 years for arson, so we'll see. A superstitious man in China ended up with a detached retina after slapping his own twitching eye to chase away bad luck. In Chinese folklore,
That's not scientific?
a twitching left eye is said to bring wealth, while a twitching right eye means disaster. So when Mr. Lee had his right eye twitch for several days, he grew more and more anxious. Warm compresses did not help, so he turned to the internet, where he found a suggestion to simply slap the eye that turned his bad luck into a self-fulfilling prophecy. What are you going for over there?
My finger slipped to the wrong button.
He hit his right eye and the area around it over and over for 3 days. The twitching finally stopped, but then his vision suddenly narrowed until he could see only straight ahead and his side vision was gone.
Side effects of punching your eye may include dizziness.
Once he told doctors about his slapping routine, they diagnosed a detached retina, rushed him to the emergency surgery. Thankfully, he recovered his sight and is expected to be fine after that.
I would love to see the site that suggests that as a cure for this condition.
Yep. Parents in Merseyside, England, got a nasty surprise after paper hedgehogs. So this is essentially where you take some, you make like an origami thing. It looks like a little hedgehog thing. Paper hedgehogs handed out to their kids turned out to be made from pages of an erotic novel.
No.
An elderly man had been
How duplicitous.
crafting the little creatures from donated books to raise money for charity, cheerfully giving them out to the children in supermarkets like Tesco and Morrison's and at first it seemed like a sweet gesture, complete with googly eyes and furry noses on them.
It's how I get off.
But some parents were horrified to find the folded pages contained graphic sexual content.
Jeez.
With several traced to Nicholas Baker's 1994 book, Le the Fermata. Linda Fortune, whose 4-year-old granddaughter got one, warned others online, and at least 7 more families said the same thing had happened to them.
So we're looking at one of these hedgehogs. I think you'd be kind of compelled to see what the text says on the various pages.
Yeah, Merseyside police spoke to the man who said that he normally checks the pages first. He was mortified by the mix-up. Officers decided there was no malice, no crime committed. Some parents even defended him, calling it an honest mistake.
How many erotic books did he have around the house to do that?
No, these were donated.
Oh, they were
books.
donated.
So he just uses them to make stuff for the kids. A Canadian mother got the surprise of her life when she gave birth in her sleep and did not even know it. 27-year-old Carolina Moreno went in to be induced and tested positive for a common bacteria called Group B strep. So she was given antibiotics. After more than an hour, her epidural finally kicked in strong, and she dozed off with her husband, sister, and cousin also asleep in the room. Nurses kept coming in to find the baby's heartbeat, which had been tricky since he had moved a lot. But when the monitor could not pick it up, a nurse pulled back the blankets and found Moreno's newborn son had already delivered, curled up beside her. And she had no idea.
Duh.
Yeah. She
I've been
estimates
here for like 7 minutes.
that he went unnoticed for about 6 minutes, it says.
Anybody here?
The
Hello?
nurse quickly picked him up and got him crying. Doctors say such unrecognized births are rare, but they can happen with a strong epidural.
Could you imagine sleeping through something that huge?
Sounds like heaven.
Yeah.
For women who give birth.
Right.
Her son, now 3 months old, is healthy and fittingly the calmest baby in the family. And that is what I have in your bizarre file this morning. All right, you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to give away some of those movie screening passes that we have for the Odyssey. The screening is coming up on Monday. Did I throw that away, Casey?
You might have thrown it away.
Sorry about that. It's coming up
IMAX.
Monday in the IMAX Theater in King of Prussia. And if you would like to go, it'd be caller number 22, 610-660-9333. And you will end up going to the Regal King of Prussia. And the movie doesn't open until July 17th, but this screening is on Monday at 7 p.m. So you get in well in advance of it, and you'll be able to see this epic before most people do. So let's take care of you. Caller 22. We'll take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. Don't forget, later on this morning, live music. Blackstone Cherry is going to be here in our studio. We'll return shortly. Stay with us. Fall into this category. Number one, they interrupt each other. You need to let each other finish what you're saying, especially when you're in an argument. And as much as you want to stop what they're saying because it's wrong, let them finish. So then you get to counter.
You know my MO. I'm crazy ADD and I jump on things all the time. It's like holding back horses.
Yeah.
But I've learned in those situations to just hang.
Yes.
Because if you don't, then they're getting the impression that you're not listening to what they're saying.
Yeah.
And it's so important.
That's why it's really important to always have a notepad on you. Taking notes down.
And a stenographer.
Yeah.
Read that back to me. Ruth, could you read that back?
Yeah.
Or you just ask your AI assistants,
Yeah.
what's the best response to this?
It's 51 degrees.
They act impulsively.
Yeah.
I don't have any examples of that
OJ.
here. Right.
Yeah.
I'm sure that wasn't planned, right?
No, yeah.
But no, they act before they think. You know,
Okay.
it's
Yes.
just, and action is not just action. action, but like action in words, and you might just say something because I've done that. And I'm like, and I've said something. I'm like, I didn't mean that. I really didn't mean that. I don't know why that came out of my mouth. I don't know why I took my pants off.
Yeah. They don't regulate their emotions. I mean, that can be hard because sometimes emotions surface without prompting. It just happens. But you need to learn to recognize when an emotion is surfacing and go, hold on a second
you
here.
You can do it.
It's hard. It takes
It's
work.
hard, but you can do it.
They yelling.
And by the way, what you may think is not yelling can come across as yelling.
I know. Right here. This is me yelling.
Right.
This is me yelling right now. Yeah. And I have been told that you're yelling. And I'm like, I am not yelling. I am emphasizing.
Yeah.
But this is yelling. Yeah. You know what I mean?
But emphasizing
can
come across as yelling.
Come across as yelling.
Yeah. So
you can whisper yell.
Be aware. By the way, shut up. Reality is in the ears of the listener.
Yeah.
And if it's landing that way, then you need to modify it.
Yeah. And maybe that's worth actually talking about.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Let's define yelling.
Give me a decibel level.
I am not yelling right now.
See, that's going to count as yelling.
I know.
Exactly.
I know.
Well, it's all tone and visuals.
Yeah.
Body language.
Yeah.
I'm not yelling right
But
now.
so what
I'm flailing my arms around.
I drop down to okay. And listen. The last you love this person, or you're in this relationship with this person. The last thing you want to do is cause anger and pain, and so you want to try to meet them.
It makes me think of Tom Hanks in A League of Their Own. Still missing cutoff man. No, maybe we can work on that before next season. All right, they don't listen. Obviously, that comes into interrupting each other and making sure you take the time. But hear what they're saying. They don't take accountability. From time to time, you have to go, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. But let me explain myself, maybe. But taking accountability for something that you're wrong about.
I'll say, by the way, that is a liberating thing when you are when you're not doing this performative. No, I'm not wrong. When you finally say, yeah.
Oh my God, it is liberating,
Yeah.
Steve. It really is. When you learn to be able to say, wrong. You are correct. I was wrong on that. Taking accountability, man, it can be the big difference. They leave fights unresolved. Sometimes you got to let things settle a little bit, I think. But, maybe we can come back to this. But
I'll meet you in the octagon later.
They avoid conflict completely. These are things that unhealthy couples do.
Can't do that.
Yeah, eventually.
But learn how to bring a contentious or flashpoint for conflict to your partner in the best way possible.
Yep.
And I'll say this, person, just to add on, make each other feel safe to do that.
Yeah.
I know this sounds all trippy and BS-y, but it's not. It really does matter.
Legit. And then number 9, they repeat unhealthy habits. So if you're like, we're fighting all the time, you need to take a different approach.
You need to take an Ambien.
One of us needs to take an Ambien here. And I think it's you.
It's you.
I hate you.
I want to fight you.
I hate you. I hate you more than anything in this damn world.
All right.
I want to fight you.
I thought these would be interesting leading into Valentine's Day.
One more gift that is absolutely free. We're having a Valentine's Day weekend here at the radio station. You can call and request a song for your loved one.
That's a great idea.
Dedications, all
Listen
that.
to the radio all week.
All that stuff is happening this weekend. All right, that's it. So last Friday was Cardboard Classic 2026. And I think, and you know how terrible we are at keeping track of things, I think that was our 20th one. Because we took a year off for COVID.
Yeah.
And I think that was either our 20th or 21st one that we've done. It's hard to say exactly, but doesn't matter. Leading into it, we had rain, heavy, the night before, all night long, and it made the conditions a little funky. And I'll be honest, I was expecting the worst. I was, you expect the worst, hope for the best, but expect the worst. And that's kind of what it was like going into it for me personally. And at the start, we weren't sure, but once everybody got their footing, it ended up being And Casey said it. I think it's possibly the best cardboard classic we've ever had. And I know that's a bold statement.
It's certainly a contender. I'll tell you what happened because of that, Preston. We had a really good infrastructure. We had a lot of people who were just dialed in and helping. Obviously, Montage was on their game. All the people from, Chuck to all you guys and everybody was assisting made it move. The thing that was wild about that rain, I think in the long run, it ended up favoring the larger, heavier sleds.
Yeah.
They seemed to do the best. It was wild.
Yeah, I mean, at one point they had to go down the runs and do like a calcium treatment on it, and I think that actually made a world of difference.
Yes. Yeah, they did. They took out what looked like a seed spreader that you would use on your lawn for putting seed out or putting out fertilizer, whatever it may be, and some dude who was able to walk up and down that hill
That guy
and
was
not
amazing.
fall down. He was incredible. Went out and doctored up the slopes and then ended up being great. And also, I mean, the sleds, the performances, the people, that's what made it what it was. It was absolutely incredible. The creativity, the craftsmanship. I was blown away by all of it. And you know what's funny is Steve, at the end of it, Steve was like, well, that moved along. I'm like, it was 3.5 hours long, but it did not feel that long.
No, it didn't.
At least not to us anyway, because the momentum kept things going the whole time.
There was no stoppage, like in the past. There may have been some incidents, but the way Montage had it dialed in, they had these massive airbags at the end that were catching the sleds. And it was actually pretty epic when the sleds would roll into them. Casey, you were on one of the sleds when it happened, and it just threw the airbags in the air. They would land on you, but it was just like the perfect ending to each one of these sleds.
Well, what happened was when something clearly had extra momentum, you'd hear the whistle start blowing to prep everyone at the bottom.
Really? I couldn't hear that. I was at the top.
Because they had a couple of barriers. They set it up. Rodney had given a lot of advice on how to make sure that there was a nice buffer. But man, that was wild.
Yeah, Casey, because the staff was all back there. So if somebody saw with momentum, that was like the sign to clear out because this thing could be flying.
So to run down the winners, and our phone lines are all lit up with people who are there. So we're going to have to go to these calls here momentarily. But this year in the categories, our favorite fail went to this group called the Sleazy Riders. Richard Williams was a captain. They won $500 from Pro Team Collision. It was a motorcycle theme, and it was a tremendous collapse about a quarter of the way down the hill. It was so great. We're like, oh, that's it.
Do you know,
I mean, it just disintegrated.
They put so much meticulous work into these two motorcycles, and it looked like, oh, this is going to be amazing. And within seconds, it just collapsed.
Preston turned to me. He's like, fail contender?
Yeah,
fail contender.
absolutely.
Well, the guy that was riding in the far right back ended up in the far left front. And I saw it from a different angle than you guys. I mean, I thought I was watching heads bounce off the hill. And they were great, because I interact with all these people at the top of the hill, and they were so much fun.
By the way, the winner of fastest sled went to Max Gettner. The Wizard Sleeve was the name of his sled. He won $200 for that.
And the interesting thing about that is there's one guy who builds these sleds. This guy, and then he gets different people to ride them.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Yeah. So this guy has built, I would say, like the last 8 winners of this event.
You kept mentioning him, like sled after sled was coming down. And
he's like, I built that one.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, he could have just been some hammered dude going, I built that one too.
All right, the winner of Best Pacifico Sled, it went to the Pacifico Train. It was Brendan White. If I remember, it was up top and we were pushing that down. I'm like, this ain't going to make it.
Yeah.
And it didn't, but it was really fun and it was cool and it was Pacifico themed. So they won this full-on prize pack from Pacifico. The Best Screwball themed sled went to, and it was such a cool one, the Last Supper tractor trailer. On the side of this semi-tractor trailer was a rendition of the Last Supper painting, yet all of the players in the painting were members of the WMMR staff. And of course, Pierre was Jesus right in the middle. But all of us, members past and current, were represented in this thing. The artwork was fantastic.
Yeah, I love what they did. It looked great. And Pierre just looks right at home in the Jesus position.
So they won $1,000, by the way, from Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which was really, really cool. Then on to the biggie, the design, best design. Third place went to Christopher Lloyd can flux my capacitor. Patrick Carr and Cardboard Sled Union 933 won $500. Second place was Sammy Vile with the Gremlins.
That was, I mean, honestly.
Won $750. If I were a judge, that's the one I would have picked to win the whole thing.
I don't know how you argue against that, but I mean, it was tough. There was so much great stuff there.
I'm just so glad that I'm not a judge.
Yeah.
Because judging this would have been super, super difficult.
And winning first place was Mr. Peanut.
Yeah.
Mike Javorka won for the Minerva creation that he made and wins $1,000. And I rode down in that. And it was structurally sound, as you might imagine.
Always.
As you might imagine.
Always. And did you know that Minerva, that stayed on the hill for the rest of the weekend?
I did. They moved it over to Mountain Fest. And it was right there by the stage.
It was hanging out. People were watching the concert from it. And then I happened to be watching the fireworks from underneath of it. And I just watched the entire, it was Celebration Fireworks. So we know the epic fireworks show.
Awesome.
And I watched it from right under Minerva. It was beautiful.
Oh, that's so cool.
And here's the cool thing. So that sled went second to last. And the last sled was Bob Haven's sled. It was a Pierre tribute as well. The coolest thing was watching Minerva go down the hill. Now, at one point, Preston, I don't know if you realized this because you were in the sled, but it kind of started going a little cockeyed.
Yep.
And towards the right. And there was a chance for it to not make it all the way down the hill, right? Dude, you should have heard Bob Havens cheering, like, come on, man, like, turn, go left, and he was, like, the community that is behind this whole event, like, this event does not happen. It is not the success that it is without the people that put the time and the effort and the brother and sisterhood into this event.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And you went down on Bob's sled for the last run. It was the best run of the day. It is the best ending to a Cardboard Classic that we've ever had. And that video you captured, Casey, is amazing.
You want to hear something really funny? Is I only captured the second half of our run.
Thank you, Marissa. The fellas at Blackstone Cherry are here. Starting to get set up. Rodney Bird, the amazing engineer extraordinaire, is preparing for a performance. So we'll get him in here in the 9 o'clock hour. Always looking forward to that. They're going to be playing in Quakertown tonight. Part of the Sounds of Summer concert series. I'm sorry, not tonight, tomorrow night. They're here to perform here today. But we got some time to chat, and I've seen a lot of surveys. So we're going to get the survey says.
You know, it's kind of wild again at the beginning of this whole thing we get these surveys all the time. They suggest, hey, try this on your show. And they were all horrible. Some of them have now become actually pretty good.
Yeah, well.
Some are still horrible.
I'll start with this one. There were 2,000 respondents. They were asking about watching oddly satisfying videos. And of the recipients or of the people that were questioned, they spend about half an hour a day consuming these clips. And it adds up to 3 hours a week or a whopping 156 hours a year spent on oddly satisfying videos. And so by that, I don't mean just scrolling through videos. I'll give you an idea.
Please.
Okay, so the most popular, 33% said pimple popping videos, followed by pressure and power washing videos.
Yeah.
So Casey's on board for that.
I'll tell you one that I guarantee
27% said that.
On the list, Preston. Mowing the lawn, trimming, hedge maintenance, all of that stuff. I find that bizarrely ASMR-ish.
I do too, and it's a part of this, Steve. Mowing lawns is one of them, and I do too. I told you, especially the time lapse.
Yeah.
Where they're just going and zipping through and doing the edging and all this stuff. I find it very satisfying.
There's the guy who's got millions of, as a landscaper, his company goes to these people who are in a bad way, whether they're the veterans who, they've lost financial resources or whatever. The town's issuing them, penalties for not taking care of their lawn. And they come in and do this massive cleanup. And it's just like, you just sit there transfixed.
What about woodworking videos? Does that make its way in there? Because I really do dig watching people just kind of like put together like a table or, it doesn't matter, but it's all time-lapse stuff as well.
Time-lapse really makes, and you know what? Pornography.
Oh,
pornography.
No, it's not on here.
Oh, all right.
But I mean, it would certainly fall within that. And there's a gal I watched, this gal, Nicole, who just chops wood.
Yeah.
And I love part of it is ASMR because the sound of the wood being split.
Right,
And she does all kinds of stuff and refurbishes things. And that's part of it for me, too.
How about the hydraulic crushing?
Oh, yeah.
Objects.
Crushing objects, Marissa, is the next one that's mentioned. 27% said object crushing is one of the oddly satisfying videos that they like to watch.
In that very vein, Marissa, there is one account where the guy takes it is a like a large ball bearing,
Heated up,
superheats it, and drops it into different
like
things,
to 1,000 degrees,
like to 1,000, like red hot, almost white hot.
Yep.
Hey, Press, what about people getting sucker punched on the street?
Ah,
Is that on there?
it's not on there.
Oh, man.
But there are lots of those videos for sure. The desire to see oddly satisfying stuff happens in real life as well. And some of that comes with blowing your nose. More than 37% of respondents say that checking what's in the tissue after blowing is oddly satisfying.
Wow.
Do you guys check?
Oh, yeah.
I don't really. I'm a nose picker, and I know that's disgusting. But when I'm
a nose grinner.
When I blow my nose, it hurts my ears.
Oh yeah, you because you have the tinnitus.
No, it's not from that. It's for whatever reason. It's almost like when you equalize. Like you squeeze your nose and breathe out, and it causes your ears to pop.
You occasionally eat it.
No, it happens. It happens to me all the time, and I know it's gross to be a nose picker, but I don't like blowing my nose. So, Marissa, the answer is no. But when I pick, I take a look. Yeah, look at that big old. That's a.
That's
winner.
going in the file.
Yeah.
Matt has a crazy habit. He's been doing it since he's a kid. He blows once, and then he twists the end of it and puts it like into his nose.
I know what you're
cleans out
talking about.
both. But
like a pipe cleaner.
Yeah.
The reason it bothers me is because every tissue just has one use.
Oh.
And I'm a tissue saver. Every tissue gets a couple uses.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll blow, fold, blow.
Yes.
Yeah.
I might put it in my pocket and blow later.
I'm a wealthy businessman, so I don't recycle my snot tissues.
Okay. I will never use the tissue more than once. I will blow into it more than once, but I will never use it. Yeah.
You want to stick it in your pocket and save it for later?
No.
I wipe my nose. I don't blow my nose, but if I wipe my nose, Marissa, I'll hang on to it and do it again
if
later.
it's not like a full big old blow.
Steve, remember handkerchiefs?
Oh my God!
Oh, my dad used to have a snot rag.
I had
it was
uncle.
horrible.
It was like a Rorschach test of dried, crusty snot. I'm like, what, dude? I don't care what your reasoning is. That is a disgrace.
You say that, and we had a pastor at my church. He not only had that, but he left it. He put it in his in the sleeve of his Oxford shirt. You know who his great niece was JoJo.
Joanne?
Joanne that we worked with that I went to college with.
Yeah.
Her great uncle was the pastor of my church.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
And then it's chivalrous to share that handkerchief with a woman.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
No.
If you're crying, use this crusty handkerchief.
Listen, anything that I use that expels something from my body, I check. So what I mean is
toilet paper.
Toilet paper, I always check.
Yeah.
Every wipe I check.
You're looking for blood?
Looking for
when it's clean.
Even if it's clean, I go, nah.
One more.
I got to just make sure that wasn't,
Yeah.
And then you get a gold star.
Yeah, but like Q-tips, after I get them clean on the ear, I'm like, okay, what was on there?
Yeah, me too.
Listen,
these are gross things, but
you're probing for stuff, and you want to just, if you're successful.
Yeah.
That snot rag, though, that was comparable to the. My grandmother would have the perpetual rolled up in her sleeve tissue that would go all day. I'm like, no. Don't touch me with snot hand, Grammy.
Because women aren't allowed to have pockets.
The ear thing, Casey, reminded me of a scene from Married with Children one time. It was Ed, it's Ed Bundy, right?
Al Bundy.
Al Bundy. I'm sorry, not Ed Bundy.
Not Ted Bundy.
Ted Bundy. No, Al Bundy's sitting there. They're going inside their head, like you can hear what they're thinking, and each person is saying a different thing. And he's sitting there picking at his ear, and he pulls out and he looks at his finger, and in his mind you hear, I'll bet Peg would like to see this. And he sticks it over in front of her face.
Did she like to see it?
Of course. No, she thought it was disgusting. So, by the way, other extremely satisfying things, and this one is kind of interesting. 55% of people find it extremely satisfying to be breathing out of both nostrils after being congested.
Yeah,
Yeah. You can finally breathe again.
I'll tell you what is, I think, falls in that realm is if you've been swimming and you have water in your ear and or ears, and it finally becomes dislodged.
Yes. That warm sensation of water
Right.
coming out of your ear or whatever it's moving around. That is satisfying too. So, ooh,
I can hear again.
yeah,
Ooh.
had a little eargasm. So beyond blowing your noses and checking what came out.
Can I guess the next one?
Well, sure. There's just a handful of things.
no, go ahead then.
No, do tell.
Explosive diarrhea.
No.
Oh, no.
Satisfying? Some people might find
Videos? I don't know if I would.
Videos I'm talking about.
that. No, these aren't videos. These are just things. So like putting paper through a shredder
Yeah.
is oddly satisfying to some people. Here's one that I totally am on board with. Keyboard noises. You know me, my ASMR.
We did a test a number of years ago when we were at Y100. There was a communal area. It's kind of a, everyone can go in and use the, they have computers in this room.
It was a computer room.
Right.
Everybody had, they didn't have laptops
Right.
at that point. Yep.
And Preston said resolutely on air that you could identify people by their typing, by their keyboard strokes, and their the way they approach the keyboard. And you did.
Yeah.
I think you nailed most of them, right?
I got a few of them right, but I could because we would all sit in the room and use a computer, and I heard very specific patterns in people's typing, and I felt that I could identify them. So
Let me ask you this, Preston. Does your ASMR like? I'm giving your ASMR its own personality.
Yeah.
Does it like the sound of your dog's nails on the hardwood floor?
but I don't hear that sound that often.
Okay.
We have a lot of carpet in my house, and but yes, that would definitely be.
Has that sound changed now that your dog has an inordinately large penis?
No, it's now it's click click slap click click slap click click slap. So other things that people find oddly satisfying: popping bubble wrap.
Well, that's one of the classics. Even people who aren't prone to be enjoy this kind of stuff will enjoy that bubble wrap.
And this one, who wouldn't like this? A good hot bath. That's not oddly satisfying. That's just
comforting
satisfying.
and nice. Yeah.
Now, I don't know what this is. You guys probably do, but what are mukbangs?
Oh, those are people who eat food on video. We talked about this.
Oh, yeah.
Some of that stuff can be absolutely revolting because in many cases, and it just happens to be whatever your cultural dietary things are, but a lot of the times, Preston, what they're eating will still be alive.
Yeah, I generally don't really care to watch people bite into something, but there are a couple of food influencers that I do follow. This one lady in particular, I just started following like a month ago. She makes these amazing Italian dishes, and every single time at the end, she bites into it, and I'm like, I like the way she eats.
There we go.
Yeah.
And then she picks her nose.
Yeah, she picks her nose.
Kathy used to like to watch me eat.
Oh,
Remember that? She said she enjoyed how I ate.
Well,
I just thought that was a nice compliment.
You savor it, which I
do.
think is the thing. And then you make a lot of sound. Hot diggity dog.
that's what I hear in your head every time you take a bite.
Yeah. All right, here's another one. A text, somebody said, my 12-year-old son finds cleaning the lint from the dryer vent very satisfying.
I love it. Nobody else
That's
in my
funny 'cause
family does it.
I enjoy cleaning 12-year-olds from my dryer.
Oh my God.
I find it kind of. I don't like the fact that I have to do it, but I do like that when it all comes off in one piece. That's pretty cool.
Do you know what's I love watching is cotton candy.
Oh, yeah.
Going on.
I can see that.
That there's something almost magical about it.
Steve, I've been seeing a lot of videos where people put their head in the cotton candy machine.
Shut up.
And they spin around and they can just eat themselves
How big a
out
cotton candy machine can fit a human head?
Yeah, they are.
They're pretty
there's
big.
some that are pretty big.
Then we need to get that in here.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yes.
Look,
Yes.
my head is perfectly
It's
made
perfect
for it.
Dude, we're looking at a video. Yeah. This
Dude, if we get a cotton candy machine in here, I will put my head in
next week.
This is Camp Out for Hunger.
Yes.
Oh.
That's
Jot it
that's
down.
something we can do. Yeah, please, somebody write that down.
Marissa, you writing that down?
Yep,
All
got
right.
it.
My head is perfect. The guy who's doing it in this video has hair.
I guarantee you Skelly's has that.
Oh, probably.
Ooh.
Yeah.
One time we had I don't know if our kids or somebody, one of Rochelle's family members got a small cotton candy machine maker. It was kind of like a toy. And what you do, you actually would take Jolly Ranchers and put them in the middle, and it would melt that.
That makes sense.
And spins around and throws it out. That's how that happens. That's how that works. It takes this crystallized hard candy type of material, heats it up and spins it, and it all just flies out, and it becomes aerated like that.
Is
It's
there
really
anything
wild.
less nutritional or good for you than cotton candy? But that is so much fun.
I don't like cotton candy
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
I used to love it. I was a kid, obviously, but now I just find it like
I'm good for a
that's a
bite.
waste.
Yeah, no, it is a waste. I'm good for it's kind of like candy corns. Like I'm good for literally one candy corn a year. Just kind of like 'tis the season type of crap.
Literally
yeah.
have one candy corn?
That's it, man.
Wow.
Yeah, but
That's-
Skelly's does have they have cotton candy machines.
And we'll cotton candy my friggin' head.
Yes, we will.
All right, we've got some interesting texts coming in concerning oddly satisfying things. Somebody said, "What about peeling dead skin?"
Oh, dude,
Now, that's your thing. You,
Yeah,
you like
I've
to remove scabs.
I have psoriasis, so it's part and parcel.
know
I don't have it
okay.
bad anymore. There was a time where I had it bad.
All right.
I had like a moderate case, and now it's very, very mild, so I don't get that satisfaction anymore.
Do you remember the scene in The Craft when Nev Campbell
Oh.
gets all that? That's like she gets all this dead skin removed in one fell swoop, and it's oddly soothing.
I have all these calluses on the padding of my hand from the gym, and I love just ripping that dead skin off.
Wow.
Because it grows back like really, really quickly too.
All right, here are some other texts. Neti pots, very satisfying.
So I
Or
don't.
Neil Med.
I know the Neil Med. When I'm doing it,
You do it a lot, right?
I do it like 4 times a day.
Still,
Yeah,
like, eat, like-
absolutely religiously.
This one, I like this one. The peeling of stickers and film off of new electronics.
You know what I like?
Pretty satisfying.
I do like that. I like
Yeah.
unwrapping mummies. Yeah, it's just wonderful.
That used to be an activity back in the turn of the century.
That's right, yeah.
they would have parties and people come together. They would
what's
unwrap
this?
mummies. It's
It
crazy.
turns out there's a dead body in here.
But no, I like that. Peeling that film off because what you remove it from will never be more pristine than it is in that moment.
So if you have like a large, I have this large set that I got from Worldwide Stereo, and it had the film across the front of the screen.
Yep.
And I was like, "Welcome to the world, newborn."
On my car, it's not a touch screen, but it looks like it is. It has the plastic covering on it. I've never taken it off.
How long have you been?
Yeah.
This
I've had it
happens
since
all the time.
2021.
You know where it becomes dangerous when they hermetically seal like your power cord and adapter. It's the little brick, the little block that attaches into the socket. That thing becomes superheated, and you don't know that it's wrapped in plastic like that.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what actually is oddly satisfying, but when it doesn't work, it can get so frustrating, is when you're peeling the paint tape off and you get that line, that crystal line, but it has to stay intact because when the tape rips, you're like,
Yep.
You're supposed to peel it while it's still wet.
yeah.
No
What I
kidding.
yeah, that's what I found out recently.
Okay. Here was another one. This person said, I find it comforting to see another person get a back rub.
Really?
Never thought about that.
I find it soothing for me to get a back rub.
Yeah, that's true too. Let me see here. Hold on, Marissa. I'm going to scroll back here because there was one I saw a little ways back that I thought was, it's people are texting in pressure washer, watching a horse farrier or cleaning hooves. You know what?
Yeah.
I like that too. Wow.
You know what's great? With a closed circuit camera watching people go to the bathroom. Like, remember, Chuck Berry was into that.
He was into that.
He was totally into that, which was
this
so
person
freaky.
says, oddly satisfying. I rolled the seams on my T-shirt sleeves to the point that it wears down. I don't understand that.
No, that's insane.
Okay.
Try picking your nose.
You're crazy.
We're talking hooves here.
Come on.
What kind of planet do you live
We're
on,
talking
you
cleaning hooves here for crying out loud.
deranged lunatic?
Watching wood carving videos is ASMR to me, this person says. It's Ed the Viking trucker.
What
Okay.
about Zen gardens in time lapse?
I don't think I've ever watched that.
Yeah.
Zen gardens in
Where
time.
they'll do the raking and the patterns.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Sand art.
Yes, sand
Yeah,
art,
kind of
exactly.
too.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
I love when somebody takes a palette and different colors of paint and then they put them together and then it becomes this, they color match something else.
There's a guy, Marissa, who uses just his hands, and he starts with, and he's been called to DC to do, historical portraits and stuff like that. And he's taking what appears to be like a kid just slapping paint.
Right.
And he's doing, and then somehow it comes together in a phenomenal portrait.
Marissa, are you talking about the people where they'll show a color of something to the guy and then he will use the palette of colors he has to mix it up exactly?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. It's incredible. It's an unbelievable talent.
And then I saw one recently where someone was doing it to skin tone. And the caption said something to the effect of, when you don't understand makeup, but you understand color wheel. And he put down all these different makeups, and then suddenly it was just a perfect match.
Okay. Jesus. Some I can't read. Somebody says laying sod, chopping wood with an axe, chiropractor adjustment videos. Earwax cleaning videos, it says, are satisfying.
How are you with the pimple popping?
I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
I find it kind of satisfying.
Do you know
bizarrely.
it's one, though, that was one of the most... And then, listen, I can watch people be vivisected and horror movies chopped to bits. But when they remove the gauze from a rhinoplasty, it's just unbelievable.
Casey, here's one for you. This guy says, I like watching a guy make cowboy hats.
Dude.
It's called Wild Hats. Is that the same one?
The guy. That's the guy, man. Listen, I'm following this dude
You
on
should be
Instagram.
wearing a cowboy hat.
Listen, there are a lot of styles of hats. I wouldn't like to wear your classic Stetson hat, but there are certain styles like, man, I really like the way that looks. I just don't know if it would look right on this face and this head.
You would use a cow beret.
Yeah, no.
Cowboy hat / beret.
But I watch this guy. I love his style. You know, like that's a coffin top. Yeah, I'm like watching them all.
Watching a video right now.
There is that's why people who do this and do the top names in it are in high demand.
But like, so I watched this and I went to his website because I was like, okay, maybe I'll get one. Like, they're like $500 to $1,000.
Are you kidding?
Yes,
Really?
I swear.
Case,
yeah,
it won't look right on you.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, so
It won't look
you've
right
seen
on
my
you.
beach hat, right? The beach hat that I wear, the big giant straw hat.
Yep.
I feel like that looks right on me, right?
I don't think it looks right.
Have you considered a
But it doesn't matter what I think. I mean, as long as it feels good and you like it, that's cool.
a Carmen Miranda cornucopia hat?
I can do that.
With the fruit
Yeah, with the fruit and the whole thing.
These are an experience, like all over, especially like mountain towns. You go to these places and you wait in line or you make an
Right.
appointment and they do the feathers and pearls and all sorts of things. But I bet you if you went to his store is in Kentucky, maybe?
Yeah.
That there would be a style that you could pull off.
Yeah, I like a more rounded brim of the hat than, the classic cowboy hat.
You can go Marshall Matt Dillon or Festus. Like they're droopy. Sure, I'll get you the sponsor for that bizarre file.
Or you can.
So you'd probably like the Tombstone one. In that, they were all wearing those ones with the big, flat, wide brim on it.
Kind of like that better, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's more your style.
I don't know which color would be best because it's not like I'm going to go get a whole array of them.
No, you
I'm
get
thinking
one.
like something like more of like a
What about
forest green.
a hat that holds 2 beers with a hose?
I could put some sodas in that.
There you go. Right? Yeah. You don't drink anymore.
So let me see here. There's some other good. This is a good conversation. I know this is part of Survey Says, but somebody says, I love watching people restore old rusted objects.
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Let me see here. What is that one? Gold nail? I don't know what that means.
Oh, the gold nail. So you know who you made. That's the hat guy. So the last thing he does is he sticks a gold nail and he goes, put a gold nail in so you know who made it. I'm like, that's his kind of like his slogan, his trademark at the end of the video.
So what is he? He nails the hat to your head?
No. He puts a gold nail in the hat.
Oh,
it's kind of like his trademark.
So when you buy the hat, there's a gold nail in it.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's a little, it's like the
Signature.
a Gucci trademark thing.
don't forget to nail that hat to your head.
Right? Wouldn't that be great?
And each hat comes with a ball-peen hammer.
Somebody says watching videos of washing someone's hair, brushing it, shampoo. Listen, there's a series of videos of female barbers in Japan, and this extremely lengthy grooming session they put you through, and they've got it all mic'd up for ASMR.
Right,
yeah.
I do like those a lot.
These are more funny videos, but I love it when hairstylists mess with people. Like there was one lady, she kept using the spray bottle on her client's head. And she was like, I'm just going to keep doing this until she says something about it. I mean, her hair was just soaking wet. Or like guys they'll be doing a shave on somebody, and they'll just like grab the dude's top lip, and you see the guy's eye like, what are you doing?
Oh,
yeah.
That's another one when people get waxed.
I don't watch waxing videos.
Yes, sometimes I've seen guys get like everything waxed. It's a lot, but like when they put it in their nose and they like pull it out or pull it out of their ears.
So going for the painful reaction, that.
It's just oddly satisfying. It's not it's not the painful reaction.
Okay.
It's the
Seeing all
ripping
that
of
hair.
the wax.
You're saying
the
it's
clearing.
basically the same as clearing an overgrown yard. Like you're expelling all of that.
You know what videos I also love, and that they're hilarious to me, are people that are getting scared at work. You know, like jump scares.
You find that soothing?
Well, it's oddly satisfying is what it is. And there's one lady, and I can't tell you how many times I've seen it because she's always in the compilation videos. But I feel like she's a nurse or something like that. But they jump out and scare her, and she goes, ah!
Yes. That would definitely fall in line. This is a side subject, but it's somebody pulling a prank on someone because you mentioned that. Yeah. And there's a guy, he's a bodybuilder. He is working at an outdoor gym, kind of like Muscle Beach. Mm-hmm. And he goes over to an outdoor shower to clean off. But there's a stairwell that goes up above it, and there's a ledge that overhangs, and somebody can be standing above where the shower is. And this guy's washing his hair, and there's a guy standing above, and he's got a bottle of shampoo. So the guy's under the water, he's washing his hair, and there's a guy who just keeps squirting shampoo on top of his head. This guy thinks he's rinsing off the shampoo.
And it never stops.
And the suds just keep going and going, and he's just like, and eventually he's like thinking he's insane. He's crazy. He can't figure it out. It is one of the funnier prank videos I've seen in a while. So there are loads of different ones. Here's another one. A text says, Japanese people pampering their dogs. I haven't seen videos like that. Yeah. Let's see. Watching vintage porn is soothing to this.
It really is because there's that sort of sped up sepia tone.
Yeah.
I'd love to know anybody that just watches porn that doesn't use it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
you mean for medicinal purposes?
No, like, listen, I mean
to assist in the
to not assist, just to watch.
Just to watch.
Oh, I see.
Just to you know, I really love the plot.
You're just not maximizing your efforts then.
Yeah. Let me see here.
Like Siskel and Ebert never reviewed porn movies.
Oh.
Saw one this morning was making a record, especially when they put the little bits in it.
I love
like
that.
pressing vinyl, pretty much.
When they put the little bits in it, what do you mean?
You ever see the vinyl that has the colored specks?
Oh yeah, yes. There's another similar to that, and I don't know what you call this process, but it involves painting or staining, and there's a liquid. And they will squirt some other type of paint or other liquid in it.
Yeah.
And then they'll dip something in and pull it back out. And it's got a swirled pattern on it or something like that. I have no idea what that technique is called.
Is it like a decoupage? Kind of. I guess a decoupage, you put something on top of it. But yes, it's that pattern that comes up.
You're talking about
right?
the floating film on like top of a liquid that they'll do over a bowling ball or
yeah.
They'll actually do it on human skin as well. So they'll do it on that. Yeah, yeah. It's almost like a tattoo that you can get. I watch these people. They dip their kid in it, right? So they were at like some sort of a festival and they did all this stuff, and then they dipped the kid's legs in, and he basically had like full on, tattooed tie-dyed legs.
Name is Hydro Dip.
Hydro Dip.
Okay. Yeah,
so
I find those satisfying.
After we cotton candy my head, let's Hydro Dip my head.
Dude.
I'd do it.
Yeah. If you say you can do this to a human being,
you can do it to human skin.
All right, write that down next to cotton candy.
It would be
Hydro Dip.
It would be like the greatest pause Easter egg ever.
Things to do to Steve's head at Camp Out for Hunger. Yes. I'm looking at a video of a guy doing it to his arm right now. We have to do this to your head, Steve.
Yes.
We got to do that to your head.
Wow, man, this guy's doing it to a gun.
Yeah. Who's wrapping it in snakeskin type
Did
of
you
thing.
see on a slightly tangential thing here, Preston? There was these people in a room. You want to try these dumb things,
yeah?
And there was sort of an indoor pool in a smaller room, and they were putting dry ice into the pool.
Okay,
but the room was closed off, and so what it did is
Did that kill you?
It did.
Shut
Three
up.
people died jumping into the pool.
Yeah.
Because what it did is it becomes a lethal
breathe.
gas. Yes.
Yeah, it fills up the space of the
It
oxygen.
had nowhere to
Taking-
exactly.
Yeah, you're
It swapped
taking
it on out.
More of that. It's carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah.
Rather than oxygen. That's messed up. Marissa, is this more hydro dipping that you're
Yeah, I
watching?
think Casey reminded me that I think I've been seeing this at a lot of festivals.
Where people hydro dip their bodies.
That's you could totally see that.
Yeah.
Preston.
Yeah.
Hydro dip your dog's inordinately large penis.
Okay. All right. I'm coming around. We'll see. All right. So, yay. All right. Things to do at Camp Out for Hunger. I love it. Well, anyhow.
Well, there's a plethora
I know.
of really interesting things as far as what you sit there. This is the kind of stuff that keeps you scrolling.
Yeah.
Once it gets into your algorithm, you're going to be fed all of this stuff, and before you know it, you're watching many people with cotton candied heads.
Yep. Casey, when you're watching power washing, is it power washing art or is it just power washing?
Just power washing.
No
But
kidding.
that hasn't been part of my algo lately.
I know
so.
something, Preston. Silverware that has become. There was the commercial that used to have it. What
Like tarnished?
Yeah.
So there was the tarnish remover,
Yeah.
and there was a series of, this is from years ago, where they dip the spoon into the tarnish, gone.
Pull it out
Yeah.
and it's pristine.
Right.
Very satisfying.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Well, I'll dip my head in that.
Okay. Look, all of Steve's skin came off.
Steve just put his head into a bottle, into a jug of lye.
That skin,
Wow,
is gone.
His skull looks amazing. Wow.
All right, so, well, this has been Survey Says with only one survey. We'll come back to this another time. All right, let's take a break because Blackstone Cherry is here and they're getting prepped to perform, so they got to get in and sound check. We might have to play a couple songs. We'll see about that.
Absolutely.
But we're coming back with live music on MMR. Make sure you stay with us.
Because for the first time in 5 years, Jose decided to call me as the sled was starting to take off. Jose, I swear to God, I'm like, what the I'm like, come on, man. And I couldn't get it. And like, I don't know if I had my mittens on. I don't know what was going on. But I don't know how I ended up in the front of the sled. There was
explain what it looked like.
Press, you're probably better at explaining things.
It's a rendition of Rittenhouse Square and the park bench that Pierre sat on, that last beautiful photo of him before he passed. And it's a nod to that. And it also had a giant peace sign on the back of it. In fact, we've got Bob's on the line. I'm going to go to him right now. But it was gorgeous. And it went so far through the barrier. It made it all the way to the concrete, to the actual wall of the lodge itself, with a crowd of people standing above Casey yelling down at him.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
So, and we're going to write to Bob, but the momentum, as you're, Preston, the longest run of the day, good clip, and then Bren Porsche plays the Hooters.
Yeah.
And it's the first time ever at that event with the final sled ride where people were crying.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
Oh, you should have seen Bob Havens was in tears
Yeah,
at
it was.
the end of it. Yeah. So we're halfway down the hill, I was like, this thing is booking. This thing is absolutely cooking, right? And I'm like, okay. And then I know that we're going to go into those pillows. I don't know what they feel like, right? I don't know if they're filled with air, sand, concrete. I have no idea. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to brace for impact at this point. And I do. And that impact wasn't so bad. Then we just went plowing through the orange fencing and then all the way at the bottom. And then once all the pillows kind of dispersed, I just see all these people cheering and going crazy. And it was just so amazing. And then I glanced to my left, and this woman is holding a sign, a Pierre Robert sign. And then I focused in on that. It was just such the perfect ending to that event.
You went through the barriers, you went through the fencing, you went through hay bales too. There are hay bales and skids to slow things down, and then ended up on the concrete. That thing was hauling ass.
Dude, your next stop would have been a brick wall. But I mean, it was amazing.
We have him on the line. We're going to Bob Havens right now. Bob, buddy, how you doing, man?
Guys, you got me crying and laughing at the same time. and Preston, I know you love to be corrected. We didn't go through the hay bales. We went over top.
You went over the hay bales.
All right.
Wow.
And you're right. That wall is what stopped us.
Yeah.
And you guys hit on a lot of things that I wanted to talk about. And Casey, so when your phone died, or when you got that call, I just posted another video on my social media on the Instagram page. You got to check out, because someone, my buddy Marty, who was on the sled, has that big crowd where yours cut out, his picked up.
Okay.
So it's super cool. It's super cool, man. There's so many great videos, and the young lady that was holding that sign, they're the signs that we make for people to get on board our sleds and get their pictures taken. And we were getting ready to roll up the hill, and I said to her, "Keep the sign." And she said, "Really? I'd keep the sign?" I said, "Yeah, that's what we do." And I gave out 500 peace sign necklaces and bandanas, everything, to cheer on the whole event.
It was great because so many people, Bob, and with a couple of times, there's Pierre Love, and people were, throwing up the peace signs, and you could see people, crying along the route, and it was this more celebratory, and talk about Pierre being there in spirit. But your particular sled really captured so much of what was important to Pierre, and the fact that run ended that way is historic.
It was really awesome, and that's where the fun is for me. When you talk about a winning day, I didn't come in the top 3 as a winner, but a winning day for me is watching people stand in line to sit on that park bench and get their picture taken. Having a guy come up to me, Will, who built the Kahuna sled last year, built Toy Story, which was ridiculous.
Yeah.
And he came up to me and said, "Bob, man, we saw your pirate ship last year, and that inspired me to build a bigger sled this year." And, we had so much time to chat about, the inspiration of all the teams, Sammy Vile's sled was ridiculous. And then you look at Dave's sled, who was to my left, and it looked like a real fire truck sitting next to me.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
And, Nick Knight with the Turd Burglars with the big, giant alien sled.
Yeah.
I mean, the level of competition, like you talked about us being family, Casey, the level of teams that are stepping up in this younger building generation are pushing an old man like me out.
They're good.
When I got there, I saw Toy Story. I'm like, "Oh my God, that's going to win." I saw Alien. I'm like, "Oh my God, that's going to win."
Yeah.
And I had probably the smartest thing you guys do are not being judges, because in my cardboard mind, I had at least 10 different 1, 2, 3 combinations of who was going to win. I wasn't even one of them.
Yeah, we're not stupid. It would be impossible.
It's nuts, man.
Yeah,
It's
the
nuts.
anonymous judges came up to us at one point, Bob, and said,
It's impossible.
It's impossible.
Yep.
It's
Bob,
impossible.
I wanted to ask because clearly the biggest, most colorful and elaborate sleds are always the last to go down. How do you guys determine which sled is the last one to go down?
Well, a lot of, we're all friends and we talk, see each other. Traditionally, Peanut always goes down last, and it's cool. We he likes to do that, and we're all cool with it. But Mike said to me, "Bob, I'm going to go down. You go down last." And I had other captains coming up saying, "You got to go last with this sled."
Aw.
And it's something I normally don't do. I actually talked about going down like towards the front so I can actually sit and watch all the
That's right.
No, I understand what you're saying, but it could not have ended any other way but that. I mean, that's something we will talk about for years to come.
Oh, absolutely. And I can't thank my wife, Susan, enough, because you wouldn't even know who I was as far as the Cardboard Class if it wasn't for her. She feeds us when we're building the sleds. My team, now that more people know who I am, so I'm that little social butterfly. So if somebody grabs me and wants to talk to me, I don't have to worry about my sled because my team knows how to build it. Like my brother-in-law, Brent, has been by my side for like every second of every build since Kathy's high heel shoe.
Which was a damn good
That
one.
was a good one.
Yeah.
Remember that one?
Yep, I do.
I was afraid to ride on it there, went down.
Oh, she never wanted to ride on any of those.
Yeah, right? And real quick, Nick Knight with the Turd Burglars. They're another team that's up and coming. They built that big alien ship. Sled. I mean, it was fantastic. And they were giving out stickers. I was lucky enough to have a couple in my pocket. I gave them to Ryan. This really cool sticker of Pierre that was sled related. I think he still has them. I mean, it was awesome. And the painting that my artist Heather did It was her first year up there, and she couldn't believe it. And I gave it to Eric Simon. Hopefully that got back to the studio.
I'm sure it did, yeah.
All right, well, listen, Bob, we've got all those guys you've mentioned are on hold, so we're going to go to everybody here. But, boy, congratulations, man. It was amazing.
Gotcha, man. Hey, one more thing. Look out the window. Look up that sun. Same sun I'm looking at, guys.
Love you, buddy.
Love you, man.
All right, we'll talk to you.
Preston, I just have to throw a compliment of you of talking up that song too. So it was "I'm Alive" by the Hooters.
Yeah.
And it was coming
yeah.
down, and then everyone was just kind of aghast because it's over and the energy happened, and then you just shouted like, "And we're all alive!"
No.
And that's when the place just exploded and the tears were coming out. It was beautiful.
Thank you. It was, we were all caught up in the emotion, man. It was a beautiful moment. We have all those guys that Bob had mentioned on hold right now. So let me go. I'm going to go to Sammy Vile because Sammy had an amazing story. The day before the Cardboard Classic happens, his wife went into labor and delivered a new daughter to their family.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, that sucks. Sammy's not going to be able to make it. He's not going to be able to see this awesome creation work done. He came up for the event. He made it. Sammy, hey, buddy.
I want to kiss you.
Yeah. Dude, Sammy, I know that you came in second place, but that the sled, the crafting, the creativity, and then the actual construction of it was the most amazing one I've ever seen.
It was a mind blowing. The texture on the gremlin, the skin. I mean, so they're all sort of along, like whether it be ET or whatever, or there's sort of a same framework. But I mean, again, if you look at the detail on that gremlin alone, we're both like, looking, that's got to be number one. There were so many great ones. How did you achieve that sort of texturing on the gremlin?
Well, I mean, first off, I get a thank you for all the compliments. I get a lot of them, and I just want to say my team helps a lot with this. But basically, so the structure, you're right. We do like a similar thing every year. Shane and Mike came up with this kind of like teepee structure, and they do the sled too. And I just kind of like build this thing around whatever structure they have.
Yeah, well, whatever you did, it worked. I mean, color-wise, when we were talking about that, Preston, everyone was talking about the color palette, especially against the white snow, just completely popped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried a bunch of different methods. I made scales out of cardboard. I used liquid nails and built scales on the legs and stuff. We had our buddy Lewin did Gizmo's hair with liquid nails and a pencil and the whole dang thing.
Oh my God.
It's very tedious, but it's worth it. And John taught me some stuff on the airbrush, so I was practicing with that and stuff. And
yeah, because
I'm all jumbled up and tired right now.
The paint job's fantastic. Sammy, we're looking at a picture right now of you guys mid-run. Everybody is smiling as wide as they can. Who was the guy in the hot dog outfit? Because he looks like he's having the time of his life.
Well, that was Shane's girlfriend, Brianna.
Oh, it's Brianna. It's hard to tell if it's a guy or a girl looking at this picture. She is, oh my God, she is having so much fun in that.
Yeah, her and our girl Christy, they do a lot of like the little detail here, like they made popcorn, Pierre's coffee cup in Gizmo's hand, various stuff. She did the tie-dye shirt on Gizmo, and Harry did the Pierre logo on the.
It's amazing stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Perry Shaw was he was there, and he was on the sled with you guys, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
in there. Yep.
Famous artist. I love it.
Sammy, your brother Paul told me that the Gizmo edition was a late step in this. Is that true? That you weren't going to make it at first?
I was going to make it at first, but that morning, my wife, we're laying there. She's laying there in the hospital bed with little Geraldine in her arms, and I go, I've been thinking, if you don't want me messing around with cardboard anymore, I'll totally understand. And she looks at me. She says, "There's one thing I want you to do for me. Come here. Win."
I knew it. What are we waiting for?
Yeah, Jackie Bam Bam busts into the door and says, "What are we waiting for?"
I mean, by the way, super understanding wife, because this takes a lot of work.
Yeah. Hey, did you get to keep any of this? I know that Pro Collision comes out and they collect a lot of the remains. But do you?
Yeah. Sorry. Listen. I kept both the heads.
Okay.
But there's like freaking vultures of people there trying to take everything they can.
Yeah.
I get to the gizmo head and like he's missing 4 teeth. Not sorry, Gizmo, the gremlin. Yeah. He's missing 4 teeth, and like my buddy Shane, he tracks down the guy and like, dude, give those back, man.
This guy went and broke the teeth off.
Those goddamn teeth. Yeah.
Listen, I take it as a compliment, sure, but
yeah. Oh my God!
I mean, that's why we talk about it. It's something that can really never happen. But if there was ever a point at which these things could be sealed with, I don't know, some sort of, plastic or whatever, because they're museum worthy. I mean, they're just amazing.
We could have a history.
They're borderline solid with like all the glue I used on some of it. Yeah, I do want to like spray it with some kind of epoxy. You mentioned that last year.
Could you imagine if a lit match got near any one of these things?
Oh my God! Well, we used to set them on fire.
Yeah,
we did one year.
Yeah, we learned the hard way not to do that.
Sammy, great job, man. You and the team, amazing. It blew us away. So glad you were there to be for it. You were there to be. You were able to be there for it as well.
Yeah, sure, for sure. Thank you. Do you mind if I shout out my team and stuff?
Do it. Yes.
Do it. Real quick. All right, I'm going to go down the list. Of course, my wife Geraldine, our son Charlie, and new baby Geraldine. We're all in bed right now. Actually, just listen.
Cool.
Yeah. Anyway, and the team, we got Shane
All right,
Richards.
thank you very much, Marissa. Our next guests are performing tomorrow night. They're in Q-Town. They are going to be playing at the University Performance Center, and it's part of the Sounds of Summer concert series in Quakertown. And we've been playing their latest song, Deep. We played a lot of songs from this band throughout the years. Please welcome to our studio this morning, Black Stone Cherry.
How you doing?
Gentlemen, nice to see you. So we have Chris, Ben, Steve, and John Fred. Not John. You can't
the
call
man
him
with
Fred,
2 first names.
But it's got to be
John Fred.
John Fred.
All right.
The Fred has to be in there somewhere.
Most definitely. Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate it. You've been to Philly before, right?
Yes.
Yeah, many times. But has it been a little while since you've been through town?
It's been too long.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I'll
been
tell you
entirely
that.
too long.
Yeah. We were in. We used to do Philadelphia all the time.
Electric
Factory.
Yeah.
Years ago, but then we started hitting up everywhere else other than. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We would go to Hershey or we would go to Allentown, and we would play all those different places. So it feels good to be back here properly.
Yeah, well, you know, we're so it's you sit and I'll be honest, in one of those places like I know those guys, but do I really know those guys? And songs would pop up, and we were preparing for this. I'm like. And I was saying to Preston, you have kind of this interesting, almost Hendrix-esque, like in Europe, in London, in England, you have a huge a fan base, a huge following. You've played Royal Albert Hall, you've played massive venues, and you'll still go do smaller venues. And is that to keep everything pure, to keep it real, or just by the necessity of things? Because you have this large fan base. And you give them all different ways to see you.
I think we do it as a choice. You know, I mean, obviously, you got to sell the tickets wherever you go.
Right.
You know, but for us, you know, we've been very fortunate over there that we've been able to get to like an arena level, success level, you know, when we do the UK and stuff. But we really enjoy going back and playing the venues that we kind of started out in over there, or that we were kind of at our breaking point in over there, you know, the theaters, things like that. And it's just a lot of fun to go back and do those rooms. I mean, we've got a tour on sale now that's sold out about half the dates or so
I think
far.
maybe even more. I think it's like 80% sold. It's crazy, and it's a testament to what our fans love, I think, about when we come over there is we give them, like you said, we give them different opportunities to see us in different settings.
Can that provide an opportunity for you also to workshop things?
Sure.
You know?
Yeah, you can play songs there that maybe... You could play songs in a theater or a club setting that might not go in an arena setting. You know?
Right,
you can do some
right.
deeper cuts there or something like that can go over great there. So we're just as excited about it as they are, I think.
I thought it's wild. I'm sorry, Case. And reading about initially in the early stages, you had this EP that came out, and when you were first signed, it seemed to be more on the strength of what you would do on stage. Like you blew the company away. Who signed you first?
So we were a Roadrunner first.
Okay, and was it a lot of that just predicated on your active and loyal fan base coming to see your shows and what you were doing on stage?
I mean, it was really, we would go out and play with whoever would let us. I mean, there were weeks that we would open for Grand Funk Railroad and Anthrax in the same week. And like one of the shows, 1 week of shows, no joke, we went up to Michigan and did a couple shows with Grand Funk. And then we come back to Louisville and we got thrown on a bill. We replaced Deicide. And the bill was us, Zeke, and Superjoint Ritual.
Okay.
I don't know any.
I don't know those bands.
Well, let me give. If you're not familiar with those bands, this is a very, very metal show.
Okay.
And they're, like the fans are hardcore. Like if you're not metal, like we walked on stage and maybe one of us had I think probably I might have had a cowboy hat on. They were like, "What is this, Leonard Skinner? Get off the stage!" Oh Lord,
Like, this is going to be
do not
amazing.
belong here.
But no, yeah, I mean,
But we did it.
We built our whole career off of playing live shows. You know, I mean, all our favorite bands growing up as kids, they were out there on the road, 200 days a year more playing live concerts, and that's how they built everything. You look at Zeppelin, you look at Skinner, ZZ Top.
These are all influences of yours. So you're and you focus in a lot. If you're talking about the 80s, you guys are all born in the 80s, right?
Yeah.
But you're...
Well, except for Steve. He's a 90s kid.
All right.
That's right, baby.
But all your influences... He's the youngin'. All your influences are sitting squarely in the 70s. In those Cream and all those bands.
Yeah, a big part of it, man. And I think that goes back to the practice house where we, kind of originated the band and we wrote a lot of the first earlier records and stuff. The walls were just covered in old records.
Yeah,
it was, and that was for insulation because there were slat walls in the old practice house. So when the Headhunters were in there as a band called Itchy Brother in the 60s and 70s, people used to put up newspapers back in the South in the, the old kind of shack farmhouses to help keep the wind out. But they put up record covers because they had them around. So they would just take those and hang them up. So you had, Mountain and the Yardbirds and Cream and all these bands that, in 1998 when we were first going down there and up to 2001, that you weren't going to hear that, as a kid in modern society unless you were listening to a classic station or something. And when you see that, you kind of want to figure out who it is. Then, you go home and go through Dad's record collection and you find the Mountain Records and
that's wild.
All that. And it just kind of sends you on a path, man.
Yeah.
Chris, I know you guys are all native Kentuckians, especially since you said Louisville correctly instead of Louisville.
Yes, sir.
My family's from Lexington. So,
right on.
That's awesome.
Yeah. But being from a smaller town in Edmonton, are you guys all from there? Did you grow up there?
Me and John Fred are from Edmonton.
Okay.
Ben's Glasgow, and Steve's from Horse Cave.
Horse Cave.
Horse Cave.
That's right.
It's the cave. Yeah.
Is that out in the holler somewhere? Or what?
Yeah.
You could say that.
Eastern?
We have a lot of caves. Caves back. Cave systems back home.
Edmonton's not too far from Mammoth Cave, which I've been to.
So that's essentially where I
Cave's
grew
actually-
up.
Horse Cave.
That area.
Close.
Mammoth
Yeah,
Cave.
that's
Okay.
right. That's right there in cave country. We call it.
Yeah.
But
So
we're all
basically you
without-
got-
we're within 20 minutes of each other. We're Edmonton, Glasgow, Horse Cave.
Okay.
We're all in this little circle. It doesn't take long to get to each
Growing
town.
up, we probably had like more cows than people.
Than people,
in some of
yeah.
these towns.
Yeah, where the men are men, women are women, and cows are scared, sheep are scared.
Not in Kentucky.
Not Kentucky. No, but also Bowling Green's not too far away. Cagey Elephants from Bowling Green. You guys friends with them, or have you?
I actually don't know them.
No kidding.
I've never
Been
met
around
any of the
them a few
dudes. I dig some of their stuff,
Yeah.
and obviously they've been massively successful. Super happy for them. But dude, where I live like. Okay, so Edmonton is like 2,000 people or less, and I don't even live in town there. Me and John Fred both live like out in the country there. And dude, I don't go to Bowling Green unless my wife's like, hey, let's go to Bowling Green. So
Okay.
I don't know anybody. I don't know half the people that live in Edmonton, and it's 2,000 people.
Let me ask, because you listening to an interview with you guys were talking about how you stay together as a band, and you were bemoaning, or at least not being. You were looking at other bands that get into these fights and these long-term things, and and brothers against brothers, and so on and so forth. And you have a kind of a what is the ego? Family first, ego last.
Sure.
That's right.
And that, you think that's the thing that's kept you bound? Obviously, you live in proximity to each other. Is that the thing that ties you together, that keeps your head on straight?
Oh, we'll be fighting tomorrow because the Cubs play the Reds. So
Yeah, it's gonna
we're a
be-
divided
it's gonna be
bus. I'm the
bad.
lonely Cubs fan.
we've always said in the sports reference too, we all wear the same jersey out here. Nobody is above anybody or anything like that, and we all want the same goal. And even if there is an argument, the most important thing about an argument is the hug after it's over with. Because if you leave that hug lingering or the apology lingering, then that leaves unresolved issues. So with us, you know, we love each other. And I saw a great interview too with the singer from the Red Clay Strays. And he was talking about the same thing. I think he was on Joe Rogan. And he was like, here's how bands stay together. He said, you have to look out for the next guy. He said, he gave an example that when they used to sleep in hotel rooms, they would all argue. If there was just one bed and there were 6 of them, they would all argue on which one was going to sleep on the floor because they didn't want to be the one that says, well, I'm taking the bed, you know?
Yeah.
And that's a great mentality to have. Is like, you don't want to have that, I'm getting the bed, I'm the star, you know? It's like, no, you take it. So I think that's the mentality I think you have to have, and you know, it's a family, and we're all in this together.
That makes sense.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, we want to chat some more, but we also want to get some music. What do you guys feel like playing first? We're going to get a couple songs this morning.
Do you want to go ahead and do Deep first?
Yeah.
All right. Deep is the song that we've been playing. We just played it the other day. It's a new song. This is on the EP as well. Celebrate.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
Yes, sir.
Well, let's check this out. This is Black Stone Cherry on MMR.
Laughing takes the pain away. There's no humor here today. The cruelest joke to ever play. Raise my hopes and watch them fade. I'm not saying that I'm giving up, but nothing hurts like love. I need a little help. I need some type of strength, some relief. I've been living on my knees, begging for some light, some clarity. Give me a rope, or give me an anchor. Give me some air that I can breathe. I've been living on my knees, 'cause it's starting to get too deep for me. It's like a void I'm living in. No sign of life, no other end. I know to pray and say amen. Tuesday came, I made amends. I know we wish for something more. It feels so different than before. And if tomorrow never showed, you'd always be the one I chose. You know I'm never gonna give you up, 'cause nothing heals like love. I need a little help. I need some type of strength, some relief. I've been living on my knees, begging for some light, some clarity. Give me a rope, or give me an anchor. Give me some air that I can breathe. I've been living on my knees, and it's starting to get too deep for me. I need a little help. I need some type of strength, some relief. I've been living on my knees, begging for some light, some clarity. Give me a rope, or give me an anchor. Give me some air that I can breathe. I've been living on my knees, 'cause it's starting to get too deep for me.
All right, Black Stone Cherry. The song
great
Deep,
sound.
93.3 WMMR, the plan tomorrow night in Quakertown, the University Performance Center. I just got a text from somebody that says, just saw these guys playing with Shinedown a few weeks ago in Hershey.
Nice.
They were awesome. Won't be disappointed. Very high energy band. That's from Rich, who's working in Devon. So
thank you, Rich. Ben will send you a check.
There it is. There it is. It says high energy. What does that mean? Does that mean moving around a lot? Sweating on stage? What do you?
It's our rock and roll cardio, baby. That's what I
There's a
call it.
lot of movement up there. You know, it's like.
You're like the bouncer. We're all old enough to remember here, but back in the day on TV, like, you know, on sing-alongs, you'd have like the little bouncing
ball. Yeah.
That's being on stage. It just never stops. It bounces. It
Steve
bounces.
and I
it
do
bounces.
get our steps in across the stage.
It's a workout.
We get it done.
You guys look like you might be the skinniest ones in the band. So
No, I'm definitely not. Not me. No, I stay planted at the microphone. That's why I have the extra weight a little bit. I blame
It's
it
a
on
bass.
that anyways.
You got the extra bass.
Helps the guitar race. And by the way, speaking of that guitar, it's seen some miles that you're
dude,
playing there.
I love this guitar. I found this at a little local shop back home called Cumberland Guitars. I walked in looking at electric guitars because I'm just not very good with an acoustic. But I saw this one on the wall, and I played about 3 chords on it and bought it. And it's got a big crack down the front, and I'm so afraid to fix it because I'm afraid it's going to sound different.
I've
I
heard
leave it
that.
alone.
You know, I once saw a it was an article about Willie Nelson's guitar. I forgot the name of it. Trigger, yeah.
Sorry.
Trigger. And
Yeah, we
when,
know.
but you know, he's the same way. And that thing is hanging on by a thread.
Oh, that thing has got hanging on by hopes and
But
dreams.
honestly,
It's
though,
unbelievable.
if he were
Huge hole.
to replace or put a piece of wood in that hole,
wouldn't
the
be the
whole
same.
acoustic character of that guitar would change.
He does have it. He does get it tuned up. He takes it to a very specific technician who, like, just barely. He does the bare minimum just to make sure that thing hangs
I mean,
on.
that's your bread and butter. Ben, didn't your grandfather build guitars?
That was
that
me.
was
Was that
Chris's
you?
grandfather.
Chris grandfather?
Yeah.
So, and you all have sort of rock in your family.
Yeah, John Fred, your parents were in Kentucky Headhunters, right? Or some of your dad?
That's right.
Yeah. So does everybody have a connection?
Who all your parents that have been in rock bands or rocked out?
Well,
or,
my dad, he played music up until he passed away, just locally back home. But my grandpa,
like cover bands and stuff?
yeah,
Or-
cover band stuff, doing country. My dad played mainly country and kind of southern rock stuff. I guess that's where I get it from.
Right.
But he did that my whole life. And then my grandpa built guitars, mandolins, and fiddles.
Wow.
We call them
Okay.
fiddles where we're from.
Sure, yeah.
But he built those by hand. And that's just, I've always been around music. You know, obviously John Fred's dad and uncle in the Kentucky Headhunters, and Itchy Brother before that. Steve's dad plays guitars, played music his whole life.
Okay.
That's pretty wild. 'cause
Ben's
it-
kind of like the lone wolf. He's the
You're the
performer
breakout.
of the family.
Yeah.
Yeah, I grew up in the theaters and stuff like that.
Okay,
My sister and
all
I
right.
did a lot of public theater growing up. So there was some performance aspect of why I loved doing it, but nobody else in my family really played an instrument, you know? Not like seriously anyway.
Right.
You know, so-
They just saved all that family talent for you, huh?
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, God,
they
saved
raised
up.
me on Elvis, so that's
Hey,
good.
we're going to bring in a guest. Our buddy Jackie Bam Bam, Knights here at MMR, wanted to just
up,
jump
Jackie?
on Casey's mic here. He wanted to jump in on the interview, right?
Yeah, guys, great to have you aboard here.
Thank you.
As a matter of fact, you just mentioned, Steve, Kentucky Headhunters. That's why I want to jump in. John Fred, I got to give the drummer some love. I believe it was your uncle's birthday last night. I saluted him.
Yeah.
Yes, it
I
was.
played
Thank you
Dumas
very
Walker.
much.
It's just an amazing song. And I wanted to ask you, they did a great album with Chuck Berry's piano player, Johnny Johnson. He was in.
Yes, sir.
They cut it in like 12 days. Did they cut that? Well, you guys share the same rehearsal hall, correct?
Dude, we were. Go ahead.
No, so great album. They, my dad and my uncle both play in the Kentucky Headhunters, and Chris is talking about the practice house. When we were kids, they let us go into the practice house and rehearse. So I remember. I guess that album came out probably 94, 95. It's called That'll Work. Yeah. And so Johnny was Chuck Berry's piano player, and the Headhunters did a whole record with him, and they toured some together too. He went on the road with them. But yeah, I mean,
just to be clear, Johnny wasn't just Chuck's piano player. He was the sound of Chuck Berry to to a large degree. That's why all Chuck's songs are in weird keys and stuff.
And shaping rock and roll as we have it today.
It's pretty amazing.
Johnny Johnson.
This is a cool
Johnny. He discovered him.
100%. This is a cool Johnny Johnson story, and you'll like this. The Headhunters were recording an album called Soul, I believe it was, and they had Johnny come in. They flew him in to play some tracks on the album. Well, they were in the studio, so Richard, John Fred's dad, had called us and said, hey, Johnny's ready to go back to the hotel, but we've got to still stay in the studio. Do you all mind to take him? And we said, absolutely. We'll drive Johnny Johnson to the hotel. So he's sitting in the front seat, my Ford Explorer, my little Ford Explorer. The windows wouldn't roll down because it was broke. And we're like, hey, Mr. Johnson, it's an honor to meet you, you know. And he was like, thanks. And he said, where are you going after this? And he said, well, I got to fly back home. He goes, 2 nights ago, I was playing with the Rolling Stones. He goes, and then I got to meet them again for another show in New Jersey in 2 days. And I'm like, I'm driving him to a Comfort Inn in Glasgow, Kentucky in my Explorer. And he's talking about playing with the Rolling Stones in 2 days. I'm like, this is unbelievable.
Listen, he probably saw Chuck Berry poop on a hooker or something at one point.
I hope
the
so.
dude has seen and done a lot.
There's a lot of stuff, Chuck Berry.
But it was amazing because, you know, the Headhunters have always been so inviting to us. When they were recording that stuff, I think maybe a song or two ended up on the thing that the record that came out. But they were recording one record, and they ended up recording they just went. And we were sitting in there in the control room, man, just listening to them live track. I remember they tracked Have You Ever Loved a Woman for the Soul record, and one other song while we were in the control room, and just hearing Johnny one take it. Just they start the song, he mixes himself, he played in and out, man. Like
and you got to think too, we were like 18, 19 years old then.
Getting to watch Johnny Johnson cut live tracks. You know what I mean? Like,
Did you have a Tangeray with him?
No, dude, we were,
I think we were just nervous to shake his hand.
Yeah,
you
dude,
know?
we were just sitting back there going, "Oh my God, this is one of the godfathers of rock and roll," and we're watching him do his thing live right now.
That's humbling. You guys have been on. You've toured with a number of luminaries in rock, and you were relaying a story about. Early on, Def Leppard was very accommodating to you and kind. You've had seemingly a good run with Motorhead. You toured with Motorhead. All of these bands, it's good that they help shape your perception of how to be a rock band touring with other bands.
100%.
I think a lot of it goes to radio to give credit because, back in the day, obviously pre-internet and all that, and where we grew up at in Kentucky, years ago, we would get radio stations coming out of Chicago and, of course, Nashville. And then in our area, we grew up with so much rock, southern rock, country, bluegrass, you name it, that you just hear those influences. And you were talking about, bands that come out of Kentucky. There's us and Cage the Elephant and Knocked Loose, which is a really hot metal band right now from Louisville, and My Morning Jacket, and Chris Stapleton, Tyler Childers, Dwight Yoakam, the Judds, Headhunters. It just keeps kind of going, right? So that's what's kind of cool about being geographically where we're from.
Yeah.
We've just gotten hit with credit to the radio, thank God, over the years of so much music that it just naturally kind of comes out in your music, your influences, without kind of realizing it. And then fast forward, it kind of opens that door to where a band like us can tour with Anthrax and then do a show with a country guy like Brantley Gilbert or Nickelback, which was bands toured with, and then Lynyrd Skynyrd and ZZ Top.
You did Whitesnake too, right?
Tucker.
Yeah, Whitesnake.
All of it.
That's pretty
Def
wild.
Leppard.
Yeah.
Will you guys tailor your set list to what crowd you're playing for?
To some degree.
Okay.
We try to do the stuff that is, the core of who we are, but then, the songs that you can kind of mess with here and there, we'll kind of shape those around who we're playing with some.
When we have bands come in, a lot of texts come in, people will request songs, and somebody had mentioned, and I don't know this, do you do a cover of Rolling in the Deep?
We did.
We used to do one of those.
Okay, because somebody was like, that your version is amazing, and they had only heard it live or something.
I think that's the only version out there is a live version. We never properly recorded it. We were overseas on tour. That song had just come out. And,
that's the Adele song,
The Adele
right?
song, that's right. And we were
that's eclectic,
yeah. We're like, let's do it. So we debuted it actually at the Download Festival in the UK in front of probably 65,000 people. We never played this song. We're like, oh, we'll give it a go. And then that kind of live version kind of took off on its own. So, but then it became overcovered a little bit because we talked about, do we want to do a studio version of this? And maybe someday, but at that time, everybody started doing that song. And we're like, okay, we had ours. We don't want to just, make it oversaturated.
Do you cover Simple Minds on Celebration?
We did do Simple Minds.
Yeah, don't you forget about me?
Yes.
Who brought that in? Who said, I want to do this?
That would have been me.
Yeah.
And I had mentioned...
Are you a Breakfast Club fan?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
The movie came out the year I was born. It was 85.
Yeah.
But childhood, man, I remember vividly seeing that movie when I was really, really young. And the two things that stuck with me were that song and that fist pump at the end, man. It was just that sense of achievement.
Hey, that's Preston's favorite movie, yeah.
You know,
we were
literally,
fortunate enough to have Tyler from Theory of a Dead Man.
But that song, it just stuck with me from childhood. And then we were playing a festival, I want to think, in Switzerland one time, and Simple Minds headlined it. And, there was, a VIP section for the bands to go hang and stuff. And, dude... when that song hit, I was in the middle of the crowd, fist in the air, singing every word. It was unreal.
Now, how did you feel when that song came up at the end of Pitch Perfect? It had to have just. Did you see the movie Pitch Perfect?
It's been so long, but I don't even remember that part, man.
Oh, man.
When I think about that song, I just think about,
But what we did here, and this was super cool, during the College World Series Classic this year, they played our version of "Don't You Forget About Me" a lot.
Yeah,
commercial breaks going in, going
a lot
out,
of people were
and stuff.
texting us that saying, "This is y'all, right?" That's
That's cool.
It was cool.
Nice. All right, well, we're ready for another song. If you guys wouldn't mind playing one, what we're going to hear this time, Chris?
We'll go back to our third record, Between the Devil and a Deep Blue Sea, and do a song, man, that some people may not even know we wrote.
Okay.
So we got very fortunate that a couple years after we released it, there was a band called Florida Georgia Line, country band that was massive, and they did a version of this next song. They had actually previously covered one of our other songs. Lo and behold, they get in the studio, they're looking for another ballad, and they wanted to do this song. So this is a song we wrote on Between the Devil and the Deep Blue Sea. Florida Georgia Line took it, had a 5-week #1 at country with it. So
Nice.
we're grateful.
Oh, totally.
But this is an old song of ours called Stay.
All right, this is Blackstone Cherry on MMR.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'd sell my soul just to see your face, and I'd break my bones just to heal your pain. And in these times I need a saving grace, 'cause time is running out and I'm starting to lose my faith. But if I told you I love you, would it make you want to stay? I'm sorry for the way I make you feel day after day. If I wrote you a love song, sang it to you every day, would it ever be enough to make you wanna come back home to stay? Or would it make you wanna stay? My heart's on my sleeve, but it's turning play. And without your touch, I'm not gonna last. Feel like my walls are caving in, and I'd do anything to have you here again. If I told you I love you, would it make you wanna stay? I'm sorry for the way I make you feel day after day. If I I'm sorry for the way I make you feel day after day. I wanna write you a love song, sing it to you every day. Would it ever be enough to make you wanna come back home to stay? Or would it make you wanna stay? I'm sorry for my way. Make you wanna stay. Would it ever be enough? Make you wanna stay.
Blackstone Cherry on 93.3 WMMR playing Quakertown tomorrow night at Univest Performance Center. Show is at 8 o'clock. When Florida Georgia Line covered that, did they reach out to you guys ahead of time and ask for permission and go through that route, or did they just do it?
Yeah, they we met them when they were just writing songs in Nashville as a duo, just starting out. They were actually detailing cars on the side. Is what they were doing. And when we first went down to write with them for other people, they had said, "Man, we love that album. We love that song, Stay." And we said, "Well, thank you guys." And they said, so another artist was gonna maybe possibly cut the song at the time, and they said, "If that guy doesn't do that song, we're gonna put it on our debut album." And I was like, "Cool, that'd be great." Just. It's lip service. It's okay.
Right,
when your debut album comes out, we'll talk. Okay.
Yeah.
And then they get signed and they start touring, and then they put out an album, and then we got a notification from their manager and said, "Hey, they're going to cut the track." We're like, "Oh, we're honored." And then I remember we were on tour, and their manager messaged me and said, "Hey, this is going to be the next single."
And this is like right at the height of Cruise when that song was the biggest thing in music.
They blew up.
We get a message saying, "Hey, your song's going to be single 3 off the record," or whatever it was. We're like, "Oh my God!"
Yeah,
it was just so crazy how they took over.
Nothing but joy about that news, or you just
absolutely
okay.
No.
Absolutely.
I think as songwriters, anytime a lot of people are like, you get a lot of people, "Why'd you let them do that?" It's like,
first of all, why not? I mean, listen,
it's an honor.
You end up on the radar, and I have to ask, did that cause a sort of focus on you guys? Because a lot of artists who we know, as you say, for their own body of work, we're friends with the guys from the Hooters, good friends who they've written for many other artists and gotten hits for many other artists. So were people coming to you after that clicked saying, "What do you got for me?"
There was a couple of times where we got hit up saying, "Hey, do y'all have anything else similar?" Whatnot. And then we kind of went down there and tried to. But it's kind of hard because it's like catching lightning in a bottle.
Yes.
When that happens, because there's so many songwriters, and especially in Nashville, and everybody's chasing the same thing, But we were so busy as a band touring and doing our own thing versus just being a Monday through Friday songwriter that it's hard to kind of devote a lot of time. So if somebody wanted to cut one of our tracks, go for it.
There's two sides to it. Like when we wrote Stay, we were just writing a great song for ourselves. And then you start trying to write a song thinking about, well, what about for this person? And that's just not the way to do it.
That's when you lose it.
You just have to write it in that sense. And the other thing is like people like, well, why did you let them do this? Or why? You don't have to ask permission to cover somebody's song. You can cover anything you want to. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, you look at the credits and the credit still goes to those people. You can cover anything you want to. You just have to have clearance to sell your version.
Yeah.
Like you could cover anything and put it on a platform. And
I think
that's the
they
way
call
that
that a
works.
mechanical license.
Yeah. As long as you're
Through the
paying the
Harry
right
Fox
people,
agency
you're good to go.
for all you musicians
Anybody
out
wants
there.
to cover our songs, y'all go right ahead.
Go right ahead. Cover everything you like.
Put your credits
Mechanical
on there.
license, you're good to go.
That puts you guys in a special group with Nelly with the FGL songs.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, we love Nelly.
Ben,
He came and played our hometown.
Get me started.
What,
That's right.
a year ago?
A few years ago.
Yeah.
Sold it out.
Ben, I've been fixated on your sneakers. Can you tell me about the
Yeah.
art? Are they
Sparkly.
doodles? Are they
These
drawings?
are custom-made Vans, and I got these a couple years ago. My wife and I, we have
got
3
your
dogs
puppies
now,
on there.
but at the time we just had 2. So this is an illustration of 2 of our dogs, Henry and Clark. And on the back of the shoe, this shoe says Henry. The back of this shoe says Clark. So it's a tribute to my dogs, but then I got to get a new pair with Sunny on there. But then there's a Hawaiian print, American, I don't know. I designed these online, and I wanted the most ridiculous looking shoe you could ever possibly find. A love or hate shoe. You know,
Now, don't let him downplay it, though. The drawings you see on the side of his shoes, Ben writes children's books and illustrates them himself, and those are two of the pups from the books.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Thank you.
What's the name of your, is it a book series?
Yeah, the first book is called Good Girl, Sunny Pearl. Because the youngest beagle, her name is Sunny Pearl. So it's a story about how she was bad puppy, but now she's an angel. So it's called Good Girl, Sunny Pearl. And then the second one is called Clark Barks. That's what he does. And now I've got to write the third one about Henry. That's our oldest beagle.
When he's not busy writing children's books or playing rock and roll, he also has his own clothing company.
Look at you.
Too. He's a Renaissance man.
Apparently.
I like to say stimulated in all forms.
You could take that so many ways.
Yes, you could.
Mentally stimulated in all forms.
So that's probably what goes on in the tour bus.
Wow.
We are the most boring
We're
band
designing
you have
shoes and
ever
watching baseball games.
seen.
That's what happens on that.
That's what happens. Sitting on the back of the
Drinking
bus playing PGA Tour video games.
I'm watching Andy Griffith show.
Are you a golfer?
I'm
We're
trying
getting ready
to learn.
to go.
again. I'm
As
trying
soon
to
as
learn
we leave
again,
here,
man.
hopefully if it don't rain.
I played years ago, hadn't played in about 15 years, and it looks like it's going to rain us out today, but we're looking for a golf sim. Braden's on it. So.
All right, you can
yeah, we
find it.
gotcha.
There's plenty of Sims around here for
Nice.
sure.
Awesome.
All right, well, listen, make sure you head out and see the band tonight. Like I said, they're playing in Quakertown at Univest Performance Center. Show is at 8 o'clock. So
Tomorrow
glad
night.
you guys had some time to come by here. Oh, it's tomorrow night. I'm sorry. Yes, thank you. Glad you guys had some time to come by here. We really appreciate it. And
Thank y'all for opening up the studio doors for
Yeah,
us,
of course.
man.
Yeah, we got to say a public thank you to you guys and MMR for supporting us and playing this song. The song Deep is a very special song for us, and for so many different reasons. It's affecting a lot of people. And so it's an honor that you guys are playing it, and it feels good to be back up here in Philly. And, not a lot of people will wake up in the morning for, but you guys, you guys.
2 decades later, man.
Hey, and thank you to all the faithful listeners of your guys' show. We appreciate their support.
No, they're
too,
awesome.
You're getting a lot of great feedback on our text messages. People are really excited.
That's awesome.
If Jason Kelsey messages, tell him what's up.
Head out tomorrow night and see Blackstone Cherry and Ben Shoes too. Don't forget.
And if you know Kyle Schwarber, bring him out. I'd love to see him. We miss him in Chicago.
Yeah,
We
that's
miss him.
right. Yeah.
All right, thank you guys. Blackstone Cherry.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Chris, Ben, Steve, and John Fred. We're going to take a break and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
John McCone, Mike Shields, Perry Shale, Brad Gress for letting us build at his H.L. Bowman warehouse, Lewin Barringer, Brianna Giasula, Christy Graybill, Paul Vile, Charlie Vile, Owen Brackville, Tim Appleby, and last Lauren Burns for watching our son while I was building the heads in the basement.
Do you guys call yourselves Los Locos or what?
One of the guys came up with Vile Sled, which is a riff off of my band Vile Bread.
Okay.
But that's kind of like I go back and forth. I call it both.
I do like Vile
Locos.
Sled, though, as well. Yeah.
Those Locos.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Sammy. Appreciate it, man. Congratulations, and we'll talk soon. All right, buddy.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right, Sammy Viles.
Yeah, so good.
Yes. All right, who do I want to go to next? Let's go to Team Turd Burglars.
Yes.
Nick, because those guys didn't place, which shocked me. But listen, it was too. I'm not a judge.
Yeah.
We have Nick joining us. Hey, Nick, are you there, buddy?
Hey, good morning, everybody. Kaboomba!
Kaboomba! So Nick's sled, the Alien Mario hybrid, had the alien coming up out of one of the tubes, like in Mario Brothers, and this is the alien from the Alien franchise. And standing in front of it, coming out of another tube, was Pierre with a badass rifle from like the movie Aliens, and a little flag coming out of the muzzle of the rifle said "Kaboomba." It was fantastic. Oh my God. Nick, I'm sorry you didn't land in the top 3. I thought you could have taken the whole thing. But how did you feel about the day overall?
Honestly, man, it was our 4th year there as a team, and we had so much fun. And it was our first year actually making it to the bottom of the mountain, and that was a huge accomplishment in and of itself. And just to reiterate a little bit of what Bob was saying, it was a banner year because I don't think we've ever felt the camaraderie that we did this year between all of the other big sled building teams. Like with Bob and Mike and the sled union and Sammy Vile. Like, you know, it all just felt like a showcase amongst friends of super talented people. And it really just meant a lot. Like, yeah, we didn't place, and that was a bummer, but the run was really fun, huge accomplishment, and it was just an awesome day.
Well, your sled just the photos of it. I mean, it's a work of art. The color, these sort of luminescent green, everything is just amazing. Also, you guys, a lot of you with the larger sleds, learn the deal. You build the sled and you build it and put it on a sled apparatus that makes it that allows it to make the run more effectively. So, but you'd say this year, you know, Preston's saying that the best ever. How do you feel? Is this the best for you as well?
Yeah, I think it was the best for us as well, mostly because we made the run. I'd have to say that maybe the T-Rex absolutely rivals this year, because that, for me, as an artist, was a huge accomplishment. Like, building that gigantic T-Rex head with, you know, the snarly teeth and everything.
Yeah,
was really fun.
Another amazing one.
But this year, thank you. But this year was also really cool because it was super original, like this really weird, twisted idea that we randomly came up with, and made it a lot more fun. So I don't know. It's really hard, just as hard as it is for the judges to pick a winner.
Yeah.
In my book, like every year, it's hard for me to pick a favorite.
Well, you were certainly an amazing. Again, it's hard not to call them works of art but they are. I mean, I don't know how you look at that thing that you put together and not say it's a friggin' work of art.
Yep, it was Nick.
Yeah. And you know, the funny thing is, I'm sure all the rest of the other sled teams would agree. Like, they're works of art, but once we're done with them, it's almost like we're happy to see them go, because my house is so clogged up with cardboard and paint and tubes everywhere. Like, my wife will be happy when I am able to clean it all up, and you know, we take some remnants away from it for memory's sake. But,
good.
You know, my garage needs a good cleansing.
Yeah, Nick, I, if my memory serves me correctly, two things. One, I think this particular sled almost snapped my ankle in half because it took off earlier than it was supposed to, and you didn't get the ride down on it. Is that the same sled?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, both of those things are correct. And Casey, I have that on video. You and Preston standing in front of the sled as it started to take off, and you guys both kind of jumped to the side like, oh, crap, this thing's starting to move. And, you know, I was standing there. We were all talking, and I was expecting sort of like a 1, 2, 3, go situation. And I didn't hear anybody say anything. It just started moving. And because we've never made it down, my brain automatically said, oh, jump. But wait, don't, because if I jump on there, the weight might throw off, and we might not make it down.
Okay.
So, yeah, it was a bummer to not ride down, but it was just as much fun watching my buddy Dave in the back with the metal horns in the air, yelling his lungs out all the way down to the bottom. Like, that was just so entertaining seeing him do that. It was great.
Awesome. Excellent. Well, great job. And next year, we'll see you again.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We're not going to stop now. It was way too much fun. And I just want to shout out to my team, the rest of the turds, Mike McGovern, Dave Ivey, and Matt Dolan. You guys are amazing. I couldn't do it without you. And all of our pushers, too. We had so many helpers to help us get that thing up to the top of the hill. And it makes all the difference when you have good helpers to lug that thing up there.
Yeah, and everyone is pushing for everyone to have a successful run. I mean, I was watching with the binoculars from down at the bottom, and there was just a team of people just pushing these things one right after another.
Yep. All right, Nick, thanks, bud.
It's amazing.
All right, we'll see you next year, man. Take care. All right.
See you next year.
Yes. Yeah, the heaviest one, now I was only up for like maybe a quarter of the event, maybe even less than that at the top. The heaviest one to move, because I'm like, okay, they need every person that could possibly help. And I went, was the National Lampoon Vacation RV. That
RV,
thing was like, I didn't think it was going to be able to make it.
Were there like 50 people in that thing?
I don't know how many people were in it, but just us trying to push the damn thing was next to impossible.
thank you to the Santas who help out every year.
Yeah.
It's just a group of guys. It's like their thing now. We'll see the McKeenans. We see them up there. Appreciate you guys.
Let's go to Pat, who was with Christopher Lloyd, Can Flux My Capacitor, Cardboard Sled Union 933, and they came in, they hit third place this year. Hey, Pat, you're on the air, buddy.
Gadzooks, how y'all doing?
Gadzooks, we are doing great, man. You guys stepped it up quite a bit. This was not your first DeLorean, right?
No, yeah, back in 2011, our first year, we did DeLorean, and for our 15th anniversary, we're like, you know what, let's take a crack at it again. We picked up some, tricks of the trade.
It was fantastic. Steven had the gold wing doors that opened
I
up.
saw. I mean, you could tell and we were commenting. I think Brian and I were commenting as well that the meticulous nature of stuff and stuff that you could only see when you got close to it.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that there was that authenticity level. Just amazing.
Yeah, the flux capacitor, the remote control.
All of that was there.
Yeah, it was excellent, man. How'd you feel
I
about
kind
it?
of wish I had the remote control. Someone mentioned the vultures at the bottom of the hill. Someone nicked it.
I believe it. But you guys had a success. You had a successful run.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, you
I'm
had.
sorry, what was it?
I said you had a successful run all the way down, right?
Yeah, we started, going a little cockeyed there, down middle. But, we were fine. I'm just glad that we made it because I don't know if you guys saw, our U-Haul got stuck in the driveway. It actually slid down the hill and hit a tree.
What?
No!
Oh, man.
Yeah, so it was probably, I don't know, it was like 7 o'clock in the morning. The driveway at the house we were staying at was on a hill and on a curve. We started going up. And all of a sudden, the truck started sliding backwards and hit it. Thank God it hit a tree because otherwise we would have been in the lake because the lake was 5 feet away from there.
Shut up!
Well, it's weird to say thank God we hit a tree, but that's right.
Wow.
Yeah, we were freaking out, and we called the tow company. So actually, our prize money doesn't even cover the tow.
Oh man.
But it's all good.
That sucks.
We're just glad we made it. That's what it came down to.
Well, it looked badass. You guys, you did above and beyond, and third place for best design. Where have you finished in the top 3 before?
Hogwarts Express was 2020. We came in first. We did Yellow Submarine, which is second place.
Yeah.
And third place, we did the Top Gun F-14.
Oh,
and
that was amazing.
Chitty Bang Bang.
Yeah,
Wow.
Chitty
And Chitty Bang Bang.
Yeah, all great
Chitty
stuff.
Chitty Bang Bang and Hogwarts Express are 2 of my all-time favorites. So you know what the hell you're doing, man.
But I know some of the other teams, like Bob was mentioning, I'm loving how much people are stepping their game up now. I remember back in 2011, the top running sleds, they were cool, but they were just big and there wasn't a whole lot of detail on it. Everybody is going truly above and beyond, and I love it because we went there and we did not think we were placing it all this year because there was just so many great ones.
It was amazing.
There was who was the articulated hand?
Oh yeah,
where the fingers were.
They're from Massachusetts. Those people.
That was nuts.
Yeah, that was crazy. They could literally do a middle finger.
Yeah.
Standing it up. It was excellent.
But even Toy Story, right? We have the RC car on our list of things that we may do down in the future. We're going to nix it now. But we never thought to have it flying off in the air like that. That's incredible. And that's their second year.
Yeah.
Second year.
That team is going to be kicking ass in a couple years and literally taking probably first all the way through. There's so many good teams now, especially younger teams coming up.
Yeah.
We're definitely getting pushed out, and I'm perfectly fine. I've had my time. Let some other teams.
If they're stepping up with the kind of quality they are, and allows you to kind of step to the side and finally just get to enjoy it for what it is, you deserve it.
All right. Well, we got a break in just a second here, but Pat, did you want to mention anything else?
Yeah, just my team, the Union, great job, guys. The Tail Dragger in a museum in Hamilton, they let us build there for free and deal with our shenanigans for a couple months, and then my family putting up with me being absent for weekends at a time. So, thanks to everybody and all the teams out there. You guys kicked ass.
Appreciate it, bud. All right, we'll see you later, Pat.
Take care, guys.
Real quick, I do have to mention that Toy Story group. Melissa Robbins was the captain there from Reading, and they I felt bad that they didn't place because it was so good. It was the little car jumping off a ramp and all the characters. And when they got down to the bottom, Casey had coordinated this with them. They wanted me to do this. When they got to the bottom and they got done, they were all the characters. They were all dressed as Toy Story characters. And as they were getting ready to leave, They wanted me to say, hey, guys, Andy's coming. And so I said it on the mic, and they all flopped to the ground. And I thought that was just a great little button to put on the whole
How the RC car didn't serve... How it
didn't fall off?
Because it's basically a huge foil. It's a huge, wing.
Yeah.
And it stayed on.
All right, we don't have much time because we have our guest coming up. So real quick, I want to go to, we have Dave, our fire truck sled. We talked about this leading up to it quite a bit. Hey, Dave, how you doing, man?
Doing great, guys.
It was Fire and Rescue Team, or FART, F-A-R-T. It was great, man. Everybody loved that one.
Yeah, that worked out really good, especially with the whole FART. People were taking pictures of the whole back of it, going on like that.
Yeah.
And I even made it where people can get up into it. Everyone got pictures. I mean, everyone loves a fire truck, so it worked really good. It was a lot of people were the most anticipated because I had it out on social media all before, and it was really good. But then when it gets to you get there, like I did, and other sleds, same thing. The other teams, they're stepping it up. It's so great to see what these other people are doing now.
I mean, just quickly, I have to say it. We're looking at a picture of your fire truck. I mean, you could sit that in an amusement park.
Yeah.
You could sit that. You could have people pay to see that. It's just incredibly well crafted.
Yeah, it was exactly a replica of that fire truck because actually we built one of those things, our body shop back in the 80s for Earl & Fire Company. So if you go over to Earl & Fire Company.
WMMR.
All right, I do have bizarre file stories that are set aside specifically for you.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Rita's. You can join Matt Cord and the MM Army at Rita's of Westchester Saturday, noon to 2. Register to win Flyers tickets. Meet Gritty starting at 12:30. It's Saturday at Rita's on Gay Street in Westchester. The owner of a prized Rottweiler has been left stunned after his dog, his show dog, ended up testing positive for cocaine.
What?
Mervy Wilberg was told by the Finnish Kennel Club that his dog was suspended from all events until October after being tested during the Helsinki exhibition. Wilberg said his Rottweiler most likely came in contact with the booger sugar through contamination.
Bacon! Where's the bacon? I smell bacon!
At
Bacon!
either
Bacon!
the
Gotta be bacon! Only one thing smells like bacon!
Yeah, that's a
bacon!
coke addict.
Bacon! There! Chewy, yummy, smoky bacon!
At either the exhibition center or the hotel where he stayed during the event. So he said he doesn't know how it happened.
Just doing some blow.
Yes, listen, he knew he was the star of the show.
Yeah.
He's showing up for this, big dog program, and he decided to have
Do a few toots.
Have a little fun. Why not? Report of children running from a man offering candy from a white van.
Oh, boy.
Sent a Maryland community scrambling, triggering a viral police alert that ended just hours later when an unexpected phone call from the very man investigators were trying to find happened. The scare unfolded in the area of Cambridge Court, where police were called after children reported an older man in a white work or camper-style van offering them candy before driving away when the kids ran.
I desperately want to make love to a schoolboy.
Fearing the worst, officers rushed to investigate and asked neighbors to check doorbell cameras while sharing photos of a lookalike van across social media.
Oh, my God, yeah.
The post exploded, but by late afternoon, police announced they had identified the driver, and they identified him because he called them. According to investigators, the older man saw the viral post, contacted the department, identified himself, and agreed to an interview. They verified that he had been working on a nearby home and determined that he had no criminal intent. The man admitted offering the children candy as he left the work site, but told investigators he never realized how that gesture would be interpreted. Rather than criticize anyone involved, police praised everyone. The children immediately ran, told their guardians, families called the police, neighbors flooded social media with tips, and the man contacted investigators as soon as he realized that he was the focus of the search.
It was a complete misunderstanding. I was just offering them candy and then perhaps go back to my house for naked wrestling.
Police said that they will not identify anyone involved because of safety concerns stemming from the allegations. But the guy was like, oh my God, that's me.
Right.
He's like, I did not mean that the wrong way.
Honestly, how would you not do that and not be, oh, what the hell am I saying?
He just didn't.
Yeah.
A shipment of the hot sauce, Frank's Red Hot, got detoured when a leak was discovered from a semi in Ohio last week, according to officials. The BST&G Fire District, which serves several communities north of Columbus, said on Tuesday that it was dispatched due to a big rig that was leaking something on the major thoroughfare Interstate 71.
Oh, man.
Ultimately, the fire district said on Facebook, the semi got off the highway and to one of the truck stops. The mystery fluid turned out to be a trailer full of 40,000 pounds of Frank's Red Hot sauce leaking.
Yeah.
The spill posed concerns about possible environmental effects. This hot sauce is acidic, and the Ohio Environmental Protection Agency was called in, and responders attempted to contain the substance so that it would go into drains.
You can put that S on anything,
Yes,
right?
you can. The impact to hot wings, pizza slices, red beans and rice, or any other dishes was not immediately clear, but it was leaking. All right, this was also from a couple days ago, but I just now have a chance to get to it. 6 pieces of suspected space debris found washed up on North Queensland, Australia beaches could be literally space balls that are often left over from rocket launches, according to one expert. But that's what they call them, space balls. The Australian Space Agency confirmed on Sunday that it was working to determine the nature and origin of the mysterious objects, which police said were suspected of containing hazardous chemicals. Oh, my God. You have the song?
Damn right.
Oh, my God. So reports show the objects washed up on beaches appear to be large spheres. The Queensland's fire department said that a total of 6 objects have been found washed up on beaches. 5 have been secured into drums, and a 6th was being rendered safe on Sunday.
What are Spaceballs used for?
So they said there was no danger to local community, and police are not investigating the incident. Fire department statement said it's possible more debris will turn up over the coming days. There's currently no danger to local communities. A spokesperson for the Australian Space Agency confirmed the objects were thought to be space debris. The objects do not appear to have evidence of burning or scorching. This suggests they might be from a rocket stage, perhaps a first or second stage that has fallen back to Earth while the rest of the stage goes on to deliver payload into space.
Actually, I think you see these. I think occasionally a stage is separated on a rocket.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what we're looking at.
They look like giant Christmas ornaments.
Yeah, they do.
So they said they look to be consistent with what you find as part of a fuel system.
Right.
They are pressurized fuel vessels made of titanium alloys with a very high melting point.
Why don't we take a 5-minute break?
They're actually known as space balls and can be found.
Why don't we take a 5-minute break?
They can be found years after a launch.
You got to figure that the metals used to make that have to be worth some money, right?
You would imagine, yeah.
I would think so. All right, and then we'll do one last story and we will wrap it up. All right, so doctors in Spain got a shock when a patient they thought had brain cancer turned out to have worms living in his head.
Oh, my
instead.
God.
Yeah. The 60-year-old man went after 2 weeks of worsening headaches and small changes in his behavior. A CT scan showed lesions that looked like cancer that had spread from elsewhere in his body, so doctors started him on a steroid, and he quickly improved. But when more tests failed to find any actual cancer, a closer MRI scan revealed the truth. The lesions were cysts from the pork tapeworm. And the infection called neurocysticercosis happens when tapeworm eggs reach the brain and is a leading cause of seizures worldwide, though, but it is rare in wealthy countries. Oddly, the man had not traveled anywhere. The parasite is common. Doctors think he
We're
caught
wealthy. We don't get brainworms.
He caught it locally while working construction, where he often shared meals and restrooms with migrant co-workers, and he was treated with anti-parasitic drugs and recovered from it. Brainworms. And there you go. Your bizarre file for today. All right, I promised you. Let's do it. Caller number 30. Tickets to Hershey Park next Wednesday. And it is Preston and Steve Day. You get early admission. You'll get to watch the live broadcast. We'll have some contests and stuff going on. You might be a part of those. And you'll get access to some of the rides and attractions before the general public. How about that? Click on contest at WMMR.com for another chance to win. But caller number 30, you get it now. And don't forget, there's over 70 attractions, including 15 epic coasters, over 40 family rides, an entire water park, and so much more at Hershey Park. That was my fault. We're going to take a break, and we will be right back. Stay with us.
there is a real one sitting in there.
Okay.
It's
I actually
sitting.
like it.
It's sitting at Montage by the lift. When I went snowboarding, it's on the side. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Peanut had messaged me on Saturday morning. He's like, they took out Minerva and your fire truck and put them back out for display. So that's the only thing we were done. We always go over and there's the trash truck. I'm like, this is going to take a half hour to rip this thing all apart. And one guy's like, no, just throw it over there.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. And it looks like this big pile up on 95 of all this.
Well, and it held together intact, so that's probably part of why they wanted to hang on to it.
Anything I build is always, it makes it down and it's always in one piece.
Yeah.
All right.
So that works out perfect.
Well, Dave, we got to break because we got an interview coming up, and we got to talk to Peanut real quick. But anybody you want to shout out real quick?
No, just actually my wife Patty, who has to put up with me for this 2-3 months. I love you, on. I know you hate that it takes me all this time, but everyone else loves it. It really gives a lot of satisfaction to all these people. But yeah, she's not a fan as much.
All right. Well, she's a good person. All right, Dave. Thanks, bud. And we'll see you soon, man. Appreciate it.
Yep.
All right, and let's go to the winner. He took championship, two-time champion now. Mr. Peanut, Mike Jaborka, is joining us. Hey, Mike.
Great day in the morning.
Yeah, buddy. You did it, dude. How about that?
Yeah, we were sideways, I think 3/4 of the way all the way down.
Yeah.
You were.
But you were moving sideways, which was pretty amazing.
I was driving, so that was my fault. No, but it was a work of art, man. I mean, I'm glad that we ended up making it all the way down, but more importantly, the detail was just phenomenal. It was a perfect rendition of Minerva.
What a great time.
How cool to know.
That was my 20th year.
20th year, Jesus. Wow. Well, how cool to know that the Minerva stayed out on the snow. Marissa was saying throughout the weekend through Mountain Fest. They loved it so much they left it out there.
I was at the concert, watching it the whole time on Saturday. It was pretty cool.
And as we were telling everybody up on the hill, and we have to keep this short because we got an interview coming up here, Mike, but all the detail on the inside, there was a boot on it. There was a parking ticket on it. The radio was tuned to 93.3. We had to have had like 20 people inside of that thing, Mike, and it was just it was perfect, man.
And the gas hose.
The gas hose sticking out.
Yeah, the gas hose was hanging out, the nozzle that ripped off when Pierre drove away, as the story goes. So it was, man. And overall, real quick, what did you think of the event? We think it possibly is the best one yet.
Yeah, absolutely. It was very well planned out. Everything went well. A lot better than last year than going into the crowd.
Yeah,
but,
there were some corrections made from last year. We had some missteps last year, but and I wasn't sure if there were a couple of people that were angry last year about some things that we changed. And I wasn't sure if they'd show up again. Yeah. Everybody showed up, and it went flawless.
Yeah, Bob, Pat, Sammy, Steve, guys. I love all you guys. It's the best time ever.
What a fraternity, man. Well, it's just familiar without even a fraternity. Just, everybody getting together and having this cool thing. It almost makes you want to build a contraption yourself, but how could you compete with what these guys are doing?
Yeah.
I really didn't think I was going to get it. Didn't deserve it because, all of Bob's detail and the gremlins and Pat. Jeez, it's insane.
You did something right, though, man. So,
all right. Well, anybody you want to mention or shout out before we wrap up?
Well, I didn't have much of a team. I ended up building it myself. Everybody's bailing.
No,
you did a good job.
You're that good, brother.
Great job.
All right, Peanut, we love you. We'll talk to you soon, okay, bud?
You guys rock.
All right, you rock. All right, our champion. All right, well, listen, we have another guest coming up in about 15 minutes or so. We're going to talk to Wolfgang Puck.
And so I know we're going back to Cardboard Classic thing. We had a couple of guests on earlier that forgot to shout some people out. So Bob Havens wanted me to remind you guys that Brett Robert was on his sled.
Yes, he was.
And it was awesome to see him at the event. It was awesome to get him on that last sled that just barreled through everything. That was
Pierre's nephew, for those who don't know, and he was there, and he was having a great time, and he jumped on board.
Doesn't he live? Does he live? Where does he live? Is he in the Lehigh Valley?
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
I think he's up there. Yeah.
Ryan, you know.
I don't know if I want to say
I believe,
exactly.
I forget. He's closer to the mountain than we are.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought it was close to Allentown or something like that. But And then also, Mr. Peanut wanted me to shout out his girlfriend Gina because she
was there.
Yeah, she was there, and she
Yeah.
also helped with like the painting and getting bumper stickers and pictures printed for the Minerva sled. And so he said he was a one-man operation, but he was not.
They definitely had some help. All right, so I wanted to mention a few of the other sleds and things that took place that day. I want to say thank you to you guys and this crew of people. We've been doing this for 20 some odd years now. And for the most part, when we do the Cardboard Classic, it's like we show up and, all right, we have microphones and they'll start coming down the hill.
Push 'em down.
And whatever.
Yeah.
And let's say, what is that thing up there? So I don't know what that is. I mean, Marissa finally came up with a system that fully made sense on how to identify everyone. I mean, it was collaborative.
Yeah.
But Marissa was feeding us information while we were down there, me and Steve on the mics, and handing us these cards and this little clip thing that was up in front of us. And we finally had a nice back and forth between the top of the hill where Ryan and Casey were, and me and Marissa and Steve at the bottom. And it was constantly going back and forth with information about the groups, having a chance to talk to people, and it kept moving the whole time. It kept moving. We had a couple of quick delays that weren't too bad.
So much so.
And Brent Porsche covered with some great music, and I loved it.
Brent was amazing.
Yep.
There was a second where something stalled for just a second, and Marissa, we both look at you and go, we both say in unison, we have to pee.
Yep, that's right. I'm like, I gotta go.
When they threw that stuff on the hill, I also have to give huge thank yous to Eric Simon, who talks to our sled builders for months leading up to this, gets all of the information together, is talking to the mountain. Rodney as well, too. I mean, they were working on this for months ahead of us diving in.
Rodney's input helped create the buffer at the bottom of the hill. And then again, we keep complimenting Montage, but they deserve it. They've been as fluid as you can be and as accommodating as you can be on every aspect of the Cardboard Classic for the years we've been there.
And they did make it a little steeper at top, didn't they? I thought.
It appeared to be.
It seemed steeper, and then they also had like another second hill, like a little bit more than halfway down.
Leveled out and then went down. Well, Black Crows for you on MMR. Preston and Steve show on this Thursday morning, and you can see it's getting darker. Looking out the windows, rain on the way this midday into the evening. And I think tomorrow, maybe a spotty chance for a shower, high 90, and then maybe a chance for some rain on Saturday. But to what extent, I'm not a whole hell of a lot sure on. Oh, I'm sorry, your microphone's on. There you go.
No problem. I was just saying, yeah.
What are you adding to this conversation, Steve?
Yeah. I try to add insightful commentary.
Little plugs there and there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it is time to give something away. We're going to do today's lesson question. And let me see. We are going to be giving away a 4-pack of tickets to Preston and Steve Day at Hershey Park. How about that? All right. You got to get this right, though. This is from about 7:45 this morning. What's Chewbacca's wife's name? 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer to that. What is Chewbacca's wife's name? We had an extended conversation about Star Wars and hair and genitals and all that. So if you heard that and you know, give us a call right now and you might get those tickets to join us at Hershey Park. And while we're waiting on that, we'll do this.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia, voted best casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine. What's happening this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, former NFL star Marcellus Wiley accused of poking his wife in the cheek and threatening to kill her over the weekend. Wiley attempted to defend himself, saying he has a very unique love language.
Oh, my God.
Cristiano Ronaldo announcing this World Cup will be his last, suggesting his career is officially entering the final stretch. Ronaldo has made it very clear that his post-soccer career will involve him owning a monkey. And finally, and yet another incident has occurred of a child dangerously getting out of a log in the middle of Disneyland's Tiana's Bayou Adventure ride. At this point, Disney is seriously considering renaming the ride Tiana's Precocious Child Killer. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty, searching for the answer to this question, which is, what is Chewbacca's wife's named. 610-660-9333 is number. I almost said 215-256-9003. Or was that our old
That's
number?
1-800-232-100.3.
1-800-232-100. No, that was at Y100.
Yeah.
I said the old MMR request line.
Hell.
All right, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go over to Tanya. See if Tanya knows. Hey, Tanya, good morning.
Good morning.
Tanya, what was Chewbacca's wife's name?
I believe it was Gladys.
Yeah, Gladys Baca. Hang on, Tanya. You're going to be joining us at the amazing Hershey Park for Preston and Steve Day next Wednesday, and you get to get in early. It's a pretty sweet deal. You get free parking as well. We'll give you a 4-pack of tickets, and you can come and get on some of the rides before the general public pops in. And WMMR.com has more chances for you to win from Hershey Park, and they're home to 70 attractions, including, what are we listening to?
Just a funky version of Sweet Child of Mine that I like.
All right. Anyway, 70 attractions, including 15 epic coasters, over 40 family rides, an entire water park, and so much more. There you go.
Thought you would like the drum beat in this.
No, it's very funky. It's cool. I just didn't know who it was. Is this Sweet Child of Mine? All right, music news. Here we go.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, I have just a couple stories. We'll start with this. Oasis may be gearing up for another huge run of shows. Reports suggest the reunited band is planning a big UK and European tour.
You knew that, right?
In 2027. It could include 12-night homecoming residency in Manchester and a return to the famous Nebworth Grounds. According to the Manchester Evening News, the band is looking to book the Etihad Stadium. I don't know if that's it.
Yeah, it's all these names.
It's home of the Gallagher brothers' beloved Manchester City, with a source claiming that there is even talk of stretching to 20 nights.
Are they going ahead with their plans to open their amusement park?
Not yet. I think they want to see if this tour is successful
And then
first,
Oasis World.
and then Oasis World. All right, I don't want to speak out of turn here.
All right.
But is Oasis more revered in England than the Beatles?
I hope not.
So the World Cup, obviously, I don't know if you guys know this, but it's being played in the United States right now.
Yes.
And with England's last victory, the crowd erupted into Wonderwall at the end of the victory, and then the England team went over to the stands, and they all sang it together. And I don't think it was being played on the loudspeakers or anything. I think they were just singing it as an anthem.
It's their team anthem.
Okay.
It is like USA was playing Country Roads, was singing
Right.
Country Roads and a couple of songs. I don't think they're more revered than the Beatles, but I think like generationally they're pretty, like it's pretty big.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Any Manchester shows would likely land in May and June. The wider tour is rumored to include a return to Nebworth, where Oasis played legendary sold-out gigs in 1996 for 250,000 fans, and possibly Slane Castle in Ireland. Nothing is confirmed yet, but Liam has repeatedly hinted more dates are coming, once telling Italian fans the band would 100% play Rome in 2027. The buzz comes as Oasis just released the first trailer for a new documentary about their reunion.
So if you thought that first tour was profitable, wait till this one.
Yeah, I mean, because that was only 8 dates or something like that?
Yeah, this is huge.
All right, and then one last bit, and we have some audio to play with this. Huey Lewis has been battling a condition, Meniere's disease, that leads to deafness for the better part of a decade, and now the legendary performer says it's taken performing away from him entirely. He explains that he has basically been deaf for about 8.5 years. Here's a clip of that.
At a certain point, you gotta face the music, and so my life is now it's 8 years or so. Was he 270? Yeah, so 8.5 years, and my life has changed immeasurably. I can't hear music. Music is not part of my life.
So he goes on. Wow. That's right.
So sad.
Yeah, he goes on to explain that while he's talking to the interviewer, and the interviewer's like, well, you can hear me right now. How can you not hear music? And he says that it's a pitch problem. He can hear sounds, but the way his deafness works is that some music goes on so many other frequencies than just the human voice and speech and things like that. and it basically can sound like noise.
Yeah,
and you can't really determine pitch. So he can't sing anymore. He can't do it. It's terrible. He's such an amazing vocalist too, man. I love Huey Lewis in the News. And it's so sad for somebody whose life was that it ends that way, with music no longer being a part of his life.
So was it just sort of this degenerative disease, or was
I don't know much about Meniere's disease, so I believe it's I don't think that it was his years of loud noise exposure and stuff like that. I mean, that certainly can cause a problem like that. But yeah, he's got a cochlear implant in one ear and a regular hearing aid in the other ear. But he said it's just not a part of his life anymore. And he goes way back. He had his first band was in the early 70s. They were called Clover. And then he hit it big with Huey Lewis in the News. But he was a harmonica for hire, providing harp for numerous albums by others, most notably appearing and getting name-checked on the live Thin Lizzy album, Live and Dangerous.
Huey Lewis on Thin Lizzy?
Never knew that.
No. They mention him?
Yeah, apparently he's name-checked on it.
Play it, Huey Lewis.
Yeah. His band's last album, 2020's Weather, was recorded before he retired from music in 2018. So, sad news. Love that guy. All right, and there you go. That is it in music news. Why don't we take a break, and why don't we come back in a moment and get you the letter of the day? Matt Cord is here. We were just talking to him out in the Acme Lounge, but he'll have the word of the week letter for you, and we'll see what he's got coming up. We'll be right back.
Second hill, you can, it got people to the end.
So they groomed it, and we had all these meetings, and finally everybody was on the same page, and it came together. I want to mention a few of the other sleds because we just talked about the big winners, but I think the first real successful run of the day, the first one that we were like, okay, God, yes, a sled can make it to the bottom and haul ass, was the Barely in Control, the Care Bear group.
It was a little cloud. I've been saying amazing 1,000 times today. It's the only word that comes to mind because, I mean, yes, it was beautifully well done.
Marissa just pulled up the video of it, and they were all dressed, obviously, as Care Bears, but they made it all the way to the end and just bumped into the barrier. We're like, all right,
and
it's on.
The team captain was dressed in a Care Bear, a tie-dye, and it said Pierre Rowe.
Care Bear.
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 Yes, yeah. And he dyed his beard too. It was very cute.
Yeah. Oh, that was great. Let me see. A few of the other ones that came to mind were Blizzard One. It was a Star Wars Planet Hoth Imperial Walker. It didn't make it down.
But in theory, it looked so good.
It looked excellent.
It looked like it was on Hoth. I mean, because we had the snow background.
Yep. Then there was, I think, before Bob Havens made it all the way through, was the Barrel Full of Monkeys.
Oh, yes.
Those guys plowed through that, and that's when we had to really reset the barrier for the first time.
Slammed in, and again,
it was awesome.
The crew at the end, you'd hear that whistle go off when somebody had momentum, and they were prepped. They were really doing a great job.
Yep.
Just another shout, Preston, to the one that had all of the xenomorphs.
Yes, it didn't make it down, but it was an excellent.
Hell!
It was an excellent sled. Yeah, it was called. Hang on, I highlighted that one here too, Steve. But it was called So Many Xenomorphs. Yeah, here we go. They called them Pickle, Pepper, Potato, and Pea. That was the name of the sled. Xenomorphs. So Many Xenomorphs. The detail on it was outstanding, and it was more like a small to medium-sized sled. But those guys, if they keep it up, they're going to kill it eventually. But it was just a matter of it kind of getting stuck on the in the snow and kind of doing this little snowplow thing. What else? There was a cheesesteak and fries. Yes. That was the Philly Food and Sports. I don't think it had a successful run, but it looked really cool.
So that one in particular, it looked great. It barely made it over even that front lip.
Yep.
Because the very, very front of the sled was it was basically like a right angle. And so you really need to have the front of your sled curved up. So if you can get like a cardboard tube to be the front of the sled.
It's got to be beveled.
You'll do a lot better. Yeah, absolutely. The one that comes to mind too, Preston, is the women of the 80s
the Aquanet Avalanche.
Oh. They made the full run, too.
They flew.
Yeah. There was that, and there was also one called Ladies of the 80s, Madonna and Tiffany. who said we'll conquer.
Like a neon boombox.
That one was excellent too.
Okay, I didn't see that one. The Aquanet Avalanche had this perfect ending because it just kind of tipped on its side
and they
slid
kept going.
through. Yeah, it flew.
We also had, and if you watch the Montage Mountain video that they made, it's phenomenal. These guys were on board the Washington crossing the Delaware sled, and they had like a selfie stick with the camera. And the shot of those guys was incredible. And the Montage crew, with their video setup, they had a snowmobile that was going up and it would follow the sleds down and getting this action side by, almost like at the Olympics when they have that camera that zips by, you know, the speed skaters. It was like that. And they had drones galore and people with cameras all over the place. The video they made is amazing.
And so at the top of the mountain, we had, Marissa had team captain bands made. So it was easy for me to find the person who was the team captain and talk to these people. In the Washington crossing, those guys were having a great time. But when I went and talked to the team captain, before they made their run, he was not really able to talk all that much.
I remember you going,
he was out of it. Okay.
He started early and just kept on going. But listen, he was in great spirits. But I was like, okay, I'm not going to put this guy on the mic. But man, they were having a lot of fun.
Yeah, it looks like it was a company called Quarto Productions that was behind all the montage videos and all. And those guys, I mean, they had a team that was there all weekend getting content. It was great.
One of the best shots, Marissa, is from a high. I mean, we just ran on the video. Way above the buffer at the end of the run, you have an aerial shot of I forget which.
It was Bob Havens. Bob Havens just comes crashing through the end. Chuck D'Amico's here, and is that a banana in your pocket? Or you just happy to? Never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning. How you doing, Chuck?
Congratulations. Incredible day. I mean, what an amazing time. I wanted to make sure you mentioned the Washington crossing the Delaware guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I hope they got video because that dude did not know what was happening. There was also like one that was a little more rookie duke. It was like a psychedelic bus.
Oh yeah, the further bus.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Eric Yost.
Yeah.
That's apparently part of rock lore.
I think their team is from a brewery.
Yeah, they were.
So they were probably
Further Brewery,
Okay.
and they had because you may have missed it, but I read an email or a text that he sent me, which was they had about 50 people on a bus with stand-up comedians doing shows on the way there and on the way back.
Wow, that's amazing. But yeah, I mean, when I saw that they were sort of brewery based, I knew that if they had started at 8 a.m., they were probably drinking 6 or 7% beers all day. You know, they get to us by about noon or something.
So kudos to you, by the way, Chuck. Chuck, you were at the top, and the flow. Everyone, there was sort of a more not aggressive, but more well implemented vetting process. So everyone was there, was supposed to be there, and from our vantage point. At the bottom of the hill, it seemed to be processing really nicely. What was your takeaway?
It was great. I mean, the system that you guys had worked on and that Marissa helped develop a lot with the cards and the numbers. We were like a little military operation on the walkie-talkies that you provided, by the way. And I had the bullhorn, which was super, super helpful.
Good.
At the top of the hill, I had Brendan and Sam kind of, holding the lines back, keeping everybody organized. By the way, the hardest working people in the mountain that day are Pro Team Collision. My goodness.
They were sensational.
They were unbelievable.
They darted across you're talking hundreds of pounds of cardboard, and they're getting it out of there quickly.
Yeah, they were the perpetual cleanup crew for 4 hours or whatever it was.
And not only that, this year we kind of implemented if it stalled out like a quarter of the halfway there, get it off.
Done.
And they came out and they pulled it over to the breakdown lane and got it out of there because in the past we'd be like, all right, they'd keep pushing and pushing and pushing. It's like, dude, it ain't going to make it.
We were telling them at the top this time with the bullhorn, like if you crap out right away, just get it off to the side, get out of the way and keep things going.
Excellent.
We were reiterating that probably every half hour.
Well, that made a difference. Absolutely.
Big time.
Is Andrew here today?
Yeah.
That was his first one.
Yeah.
He's one of our assistants and he's one of our interns. I wanted to see if you come in here, Andrew. I didn't get a chance to even see him during the day. Our crew, everybody was separated and moving around the whole time.
So I'm working the video table a little bit. Yeah, there we go.
I just want to see, Andrew, what your impressions were first time ever Cardboard Classic.
That was such a blast. I was on the mountain in the far right lane. They let us go on there to capture media, all the photographers, videographers, which I didn't know at first. And during the opening ceremony, they were coming down, and I almost got hit by them. And I had to duck out of the way real quick, and that was crazy. But yeah, such a blast. I scaled that mountain like 5 times, so my legs are hurting.
And until you see, especially those really big ones in person, you don't get an idea for the craftsmanship.
No, and especially as I got towards that latter end, and all the big ones were coming up to, and you really got to see them, like the piranha plant. That was probably my favorite one.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I was just in awe. That was so much more fun than I could ever imagine.
Well, thank you, Andrew, for covering it all on social media. A lot of people ask us to stream it live.
Yeah.
And if we're streaming it from just like a bird's eye camera on the mountain, it's just not the same. You're not seeing all the detail.
I agree.
And you would just kind of be like, what's that? What's going on? Like, you really need those close-up videos and photos. So thank you for covering it for the Preston, Steve, and MMR accounts.
It's tough. We want to encourage people to get out there, too,
Yeah.
you know?
Well, at some point, if there's some like switching capability, but again, we've had people who've listened to the show for years and they think they understand, and then they finally go up. Preston, your good friends Will and Lori Chapman, they for years they heard you. Yeah. They end up going, and it's like,
That's what this is.
Yeah, and we want people to come up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Gives them more of a reason to come up. And by the way, Andrew, you mentioned something that we forgot. We had an opening ceremony.
We did. We did. We had thank you to the ski patrol, and Marissa got these cardboard classic flags and these little, I guess, smoke machines of sorts, and we had them ski down. I thought that was a fun way to start it.
I agree.
Yeah, just got a little motion to get things going.
Yeah, thank you to Town Line Trophy and Design, who created the flags and the armbands for us in like less than a week when we had these crazy ideas.
Love it. All right, real quick, we mentioned these sleds earlier, but we didn't get a chance to talk to them. I'm going to Noah, who was he was Woody in the Toy Story sled.
Yes.
And they did Moana last year. Hey, Noah, how you doing, man?
Great day on the mountain, bitches.
Oh, my God. Listen, Noah, did you hear how impressed all the longtime veterans, the ones who have been, creating the biggest, most impressive sleds we've ever seen, how impressed they were with what you guys did?
We did. And the compliments are not lost on us. We've spent 4 months building this sled. Everyone plays.
Yeah, that is Linda Perry from Four Non Blondes, the very talented songwriter. And that's a song from her. It's called Feathers in the Storms.
I think she's been like nominated for movie-related songs 17 times.
No kidding.
Yeah, like a crazy amount of nominations.
And a chance we might get her on for an interview, that'd be a cool conversation. She's
a dynamo.
A lot of work over the years, and so we're happy to play that for you this morning on MMR. It is 10:36. We are at the end of our program for today, and we're right on the edge of a Friday morning. On the way tomorrow, obviously, and we'll give away our Word of the Week prize tomorrow. And we're getting set for Hershey Park, the live broadcast, which is going to be next week. Excited about that. But real quick, I would like to thank our one and only guests on the program today. We had the band Blackstone Cherry.
Very good.
Wonderful. Super friendly, conversational guys, just kind of regular dudes. Been at it for a long time, have written some amazing songs, and they're playing in Quakertown tomorrow night.
They impress me as being very pure to the music. They love what they do. They approach it in a very simple, honest, earnest way. It's very cool.
Yep. So thanks, Chris, Ben, Steve, and John Fred.
Yeah.
Coming by this morning. And they're going to be playing in Quakertown. Like I said, I forgot the name of the venue.
Univest.
Univest?
Yeah, Univest.
Amphitheater, theater,
that's one
pavilion, something like that. So anyhow, that is tomorrow. And you can check out their website, blackstonecherry.com, for all the details. Matt, you saw those guys, right?
Great.
Yeah.
Awesome guys. They sounded great. The lead singer kind of reminded me of Brent Smith a little bit of Shinedown.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that.
And good old Southern boys. And you got that Kentucky connection.
Yeah.
They say Louisville, right?
Louisville.
How do you say it?
Louisville.
Louisville.
Yeah.
Not Louisville.
Not Ville.
Louisville.
No, Ville is Vol, like V-U-L-L. Louisville. There you go.
Oh.
You got it.
And how do we say it?
Louisville. Yes.
Louisville
or even
Slugger.
worse, Louisville. You know what's funny is I will still say Louisville Slugger.
Right.
Even though it's Louisville. Kentucky.
I wonder how that guy would say it.
Yeah, it's a good
I wonder if
question.
he says it.
Yeah.
Get him back in here, guys.
Yeah. We were chatting about the band on the boat.
Yes.
The time they went 2006, and it never happened because the toilets were all messed up on the boat.
The septic system on the boat, we just stayed in dock.
Yeah.
Will the YouTube crew know what hat you're wearing today? What is that?
This is Jeff of Pearl Jam's charity, Montana Pool Supplies. MPS.
Montana Pool Supplies.
That's the name of his charity. He does all these skateboard parks for free for kids all over, mostly Indian reservations.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know if they'll get it.
All right. Well,
MPS.
They're always chatting about your hats.
Yeah.
So who knows?
Who knows?
All right, let's get the letter, dude. All right, let me see. It's right here.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter.
N, as in naughty by nature.
No, not because I hate you. All right, we're going to give away tomorrow an overnight stay and dining for two at Bally's in Atlantic City. And this is brought to you by the Bally's Beach Bar Bikini Contest. It's powered by Pepsi. This is take place Saturday, July 25th. $5,000 up for grabs.
Jeez, I'm going to wax my legs.
You got the bikini bod. You got to get in on this. Registration and details at ballysac.com. So we'll give that away tomorrow. What are you doing with your time today?
Well, Presbo, lame ass trivia at 11:40. Tickets to see The Fix. It's also Thursday, so we have D student trivia at 1:40. We have tickets to see Bon Jovi this weekend at Madison Square Garden.
Oh, wow. I totally forgot he's playing.
Yeah, he started
MSG,
already. Have you seen any of the videos?
No.
Sounds great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
He looks great, and the band sounds great, and they're doing I think 9 shows at the Garden.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean not every day. They're taking I think 2 days.
Yeah, 9 shows a day would be.
Especially
I can't do it anymore.
No bands can do it every day anymore.
But they're doing a little residency of sorts.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
I want to hear one of the D student questions. Name 2 famous Kims.
Name 2 famous
Kim
Kims.
Kardashian and Kim Wilde.
Yeah. Ooh.
Kim Wilde's a good one.
Yeah.
Kardashian?
Yeah. Lil Kim.
She's fat.
PHAT.
You're not body shaming. You're saying how hip she is.
I like that. That's a good question.
Yeah. I thought of Kim Basinger.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
I'm old school.
Yeah.
Marissa?
I went Kim Kardashian and Little Kim as well too.
Okay.
Kim Shields.
Who's Kim Shields?
I don't know why that name came to mind.
Kim Mitchell was a Canadian musician. The guy.
Oh, right. Kim Thale from Soundgarden.
Yeah.
There's another.
Yeah.
Wow, we're really helping out people.
Kim Jong-il.
Kim Jong-il. Yeah.
Kim Jong-un.
Yeah.
Great humanitarian.
Yeah.
And then we got blocks today of Stevie Ray Vaughan, Bon Jovi, and INXS.
All right.
Nice.
Great. Yeah.
Here's Vinyl Cut, David Bowie, Diamond Dogs.
I remember that album came out. There was a TV campaign associated with that. It was really cool.
Hey, sorry. Go
I
ahead.
was just going to, what are some of the tracks on Diamond Dogs?
Diamond Dogs, Rebel, 1984.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
The INXS that you're playing, are you going to play that live track?
I'm going to play that Sonic session track from, not Indre. What was the other place they did it?
Sonic
Recording Studio. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it's in Michael Hutchins 2 months before he died.
Wow.
Well, you guys,
I was there.
You were there, yeah.
Yeah.
With the Dan Fine intro.
Oh, nice. I wasn't at the performance. I was around because he called and did an interview.
Oh, he did.
And I conducted the interview with him, which was right then. And then, he just died shortly after that. It was crazy. All right, Matt's got some really good stuff for you. Let me thank our sponsors. Preston Steve Show is brought to you today by Horizon Services. And you can count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to keep your home comfortable and safe with drain clearing services, surge protection packages, and more. Book now at horizonservices.com. Also brought to you by Duncan. And, of course, the Preston Steve Show runs on Duncan. As I said earlier, tomorrow's No Sad Bro Friday, so we're excited about that. We'll do a check-in with 6ABC. We got some cool connoisseur moments and things to give away, Hershey Park passes, all that stuff, and more. That is it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning, and we'll see you tomorrow again. Bye-bye.